Welcome in, everybody, for Goblets and Warlocks. Yes, I am playing as a player for a change on my own channel. Who would have thought? We do have our lovely Isolde from Icewind Dale offered to run a one shot to establish a important point in our history for the new world that we are building. So I say, heck yeah, let's do it. So it definitely involves a pyramid, and behind us is all our lovely characters that she has drawn for us. So, with that being said, this is Goblets and Warlocks. If you've not been here before, we're mainly primarily D&D channel. I do paint miniatures, and I do occasionally play some Red Dead Redemption, which I'm almost about to finish up. But we also have Old Man Garrus joining us for this one shot. So, Old Man Garrus, you can go ahead and have what you're going on. You're about to move this week or something like that, right?
That is correct. I am moving at the end of this week. So next weekend we will not be streaming, but we will be continuing world conversion for D&D from first edition up to fifth edition throughout the week. Maybe a little bit of No Man's Sky in the middle, but mainly some conversion.
Yeah. As you can see, I attempted at cosplaying because I didn't want Nihilish over here to be left alone. So, Nihilish, you can also shout at your stream. You're streaming earlier today. I popped in for a little bit.
I was. I've been playing the Honkai Star Rail, one of the Hoyo Universe's new games. And I will probably be doing that nonstop lately because I have to farm for a lot of relics.
If you're not watching on YouTube, please like and subscribe. Leave a comment down below. Leave an emoji if you don't feel like leaving a comment. I posted a bunch of shorts today because I found an easy way to just upload shorts to YouTube. So go check them out. I think the one with Rusty Tonnets. If you're not familiar with Rusty Tonnets, somebody shout out Rusty Tonnets for me, please. Go follow him. He's also an amazing D&D streamer, but he's Spraga is about to be ambushed. He's like the one we were talking about hydrating. I have to hydrate before this. It's getting a lot of views, so make sure you go check that out. It's great. With that being said, we would not have Dragonlance this week, obviously, for we have Garrus moving, and a couple of players are going to be out for that weekend. So, and plus, my mom's birthday is on Friday, so we will not be having any streams at all that weekend. I might have no, I won't. No, I was thinking about having a stream Sunday night, but we won't. But yeah. But the next time we be streaming, we'd be the week from Friday, which would be Dragonlance. I'll probably stream some point during the week for painting. With that being said, we'll turning over to our lovely DM Isolde. She has some people to thank for this one shot, and take it away.
Thanks, Jugan. First of all, happy birthday, Mama Jugan. That's fantastic. Also, big thanks to all of my players for being willing to suffer through my first attempt at a homebrew. So this should be fun, or scary, or disaster, or all three. Should be great. Also, amazing cosplay. This is fantastic. I did not think you guys were going to do that. I had no idea. Also, a really super quick shout out to Chi. They have created this lovely art behind us. I have never had anybody create art of me before, and this is adorable, and it is now going to be my avatar on everything. So this is amazing. Also, I just want to make a couple of quick shout outs just for, I think it's great. The music that you might be hearing through the speakers is from Tabletop Audio. And I have been using maps from, I'm not going to pronounce this properly, Che and Peku. They're an artist that I found on Patreon. I subscribe as well. I became a patron of their Patreon, and I'm using their stuff, and it is gorgeous and beautiful, and I love it. So with that, Jugan created a fantastic intro. So I think we can just go ahead and just cut straight to that.
All right, well, you guys, grab your goblet, sit back and relax, and let's enjoy this one shot where we probably get TPK'd. Who knows? We'll see. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
done.
And we're back. Would you like to take us into tonight's setting?
All right. So before we begin, I thought I'd just tell you guys, you were going about your regular lives. You guys went to bed. Um, it was just a regular day. And when you wake up, you seem to be basically fully clothed, which is a little weird. And it is pitch black. And I'm gonna start it out. We did a little bit of out of combat initiative order, and so the first person up is actually gonna be Saskia. And so Saskia, you wake up and you are still lying on your back. It is completely pitch dark, and I know that I think you have dark vision, yes?
Yes.
It's going to take a couple of seconds to build up. So you're currently just in the pitch black. You're laying on your back, and it's you're on something quite hard. It's not necessarily as nice as your regular soft bed. It seems like smooth, cold, hard stone of some kind. What would you like to do?
First, I'd like to check for my weapons.
Yeah, you reach down, and you definitely find everything that you would normally carry on a regular outing. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Well, it is very unusual for me to be clothed, apparently. I would like to look around and try and find where I am.
Yeah. First of all, you're probably gonna sit up, right? When you're after lying down. And unfortunately, there seems to be something directly above you. There's another solid piece of stone, and you just bump your head right into it. It's not comfy.
I will try to get out from under that.
Yeah. So you're probably gonna start pushing up. Can you give me a strength roll, please?
Oh,
Or
great.
athletics?
Great.
I thought it was funny when the person with one of the weaker scores was going to be going first.
Yeah, my weakest athletics. $13.
13, yeah. You start to push up, and you can tell that whatever this hunk of stone is on top of you, it feels still also very smooth and flat. And you can start to just get it to shift slightly. It looks like it's some sort of just lid sitting on top of you, and it starts to shift over. And you're with a 13, you're able to slowly, eventually, to push it out. I'm gonna go ahead and remove the fog for everyone, so you should all be able to see everything now, or at least around you. And eventually you start to push this thing off, and it just tumbles down off the side of you in this big giant clunk. And you look around, and it looks to be that you seem to be sitting in some sort of stone box, and just to the side of the stone box is this solid lid. Yeah.
I'm going to remove my dagger first before trying to be as stealthy as I can as I get out of what looks to be a casket.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to pass it off to who was next? Irene. You hear this loud thudding sound as if some huge chunk of stone just hit the ground, and you wake up pitch black.
Yeah, so reacting to the thought, the first thing Irene does is probably just sit up straight and bang their head.
Yeah, is it like really quickly just like jump right up?
Yeah, like it's the reaction to hearing a loud noise that wakes them up. Is just sitting up.
Yeah.
Bang their head.
All right. Yeah, can you give me a strength saving throw to see if you can like push this thing off of you?
Yeah, save, you said?
Athletics.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh my.
A 7. Yeah, so you're sitting there, you're trying to push this thing up, and you can kind of see that it eventually, you can see cracks opening up on just on the edges, but you're just not able to get it off yet. It's just kind of just pushing up and down and pushing up and down. Egan, you hear the same thudding sound, and you start to hear this little scratching sound as if stone is scraping against stone beside you. What do you do?
So waking up, first thing I'm going to do, I can feel the weight of the armor because I'm wearing armor on me. I'm just, what do I have trying to reach around me because I see pitch black and feeling what is around me.
Yeah, so you feel around, you feel walls like really close by to you, within a foot on each side. Up again is about a foot up. There's that solid stone above you. You seem to have everything with you. I think you carry around a sword that's just laying right down beside you. Your armor seems to be put on properly. Everything seems to be fine, but you're inside of this dark, dark box.
Yeah, so I'm going to push. I am absolutely going to be pushing against whatever.
Oh, strength saving throw. Sorry, strength check, please.
Yep.
And of
Nat
course, you're
20.
more than. Yeah. Oh, perfect. Yeah. You just think you're a little bit of a panic as you just wake up and there's this box surrounding. You just shove this thing off. It just goes flying off, probably directly in front of you. It just falls right off of the platform. Let's see, where are you on this page? To your left, you see this. Or wait, you don't have dark vision at all, do you?
I do
Because
not, and I assume my sword is sheathed, of course.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
So
I don't see anything.
You hear to the left of you, you hear sound this stone kind of like shifting as if something's trying to move stone. And then to your right, you do hear just the subtle sounds of somebody moving around to the right.
So I see nothing. I am drawing my sword, which it is it's going to give off light in a 15-foot radius around me.
Okay, I'm gonna give you. I think it's torch is basically equivalent. So I'll light you up as a torch, so you should be able to see
15. Yeah, I'll act like it's a little bit less than that. Yeah, so I hear noises to the right of me, right?
Yes, noises to the right of you and noises to the left, like stone scraping sounds to the left.
Yeah.
From over about where right over here-ish.
Looking all around, trying to figure out what's going on. I have my sword out just because something happened to put me here. So I'm looking around, and in that radius, I probably can't see anything other than a sarcophagus. Is that?
Yes.
Yeah. Are we on a platform or anything?
Yeah, so let me quickly read you a description. Actually, you know what? Just hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Kita and Yixel, can you please give me strength saving throws as well? You hear some noises. You definitely hear a loud banging now as something just rockets off and lands on the ground.
If I don't want to roll one.
Strength or athletics?
Athletics. Sorry, I keep on saying strength. Sorry.
Oh,
yeah,
you
athletics.
said saving throw?
Right, I definitely say the wrong thing all the time.
It doesn't matter. It's both negative. You said athletics?
Athletics, yeah.
Yeah, it's the same thing. I got a
That's yeah.
14.
You go first.
Yeah, Yixel, so your stone platform just sitting above you, it does definitely roll off, similar to the first sound you heard. And Kita, how about yours?
I rolled a 1 and got a total of 9. Does a
Okay,
9
good.
like-
Good to know. Yeah, so again, just like the other players, you seem to be struggling with this, which is odd considering your profession.
Yeah.
And it's just it just seems to be just like shifting a little bit and you're struggling with this. So for those of you that managed to get out, as you step out of your sarcophagi, the colossal proportions of this space just becomes apparent. It's a large and dark room that stretches out before you. Its walls seem to be formed by weathered sandstone. The southern, western, and eastern walls seem to slope inward, as if heading towards, as if they're going to converge at the top somewhere. Your gaze sweeps across the chamber, and you take in this unusual sight that you've never seen before. The majority of the floor seems to be out in the distance, covered with stagnant, still water. Its surface only seems to be broken by this raised semicircular platform that you seem to be standing on. This sandstone platform is only a mere few inches above the water. It's centered along a northern wall, and there's a small path that leads south that you can see so far. On the northern wall, which you should all be able to see, your attention is immediately drawn to a sprawling array of pictograms and hieroglyphs that adorn this wall. And that's about all you can see at the moment. Egan, we'll head back to you for a second. You were looking around a fair bit.
I am. So I don't see the pictograms. My light's not
Okay.
going to reach that far. I see a platform. I still hear the noises. I think I heard a loud bang. Somebody was able to take their lid off, right? Behind me?
Yeah,
in some
to the
direction.
right, you heard somebody opening up, and yeah, and both to the right, yes.
So I am going to move myself here to just be able to get enough light to see what is over there.
At this point, you should start being able to see. You should be able to see at least one person right about here. Sorry, I should be. There we go. And that would be Saskia. Saskia, what are you doing right now? Please note that there are 2 people in sarcophagi that seem to be having trouble.
Just describe your characters to us, basically.
Yeah. What does Egan see, for example?
I am a pink tiefling, red hair, black horns. I'm probably unusually wearing white robes with a lot of gold inlay. And at the moment, I have a dagger in my hand.
Okay, and you just see a tall human wearing armor and holding a sword that's about 15 feet away from you.
About this time, both Kita and Aaron, you or Irene, you managed to push the lids off of your sarcophagi and start to be able to crawl out, and you see the similar things that all else have seen so far. So what do you guys do? Who wants to? Can we get some people just to describe the characters, because you'll all be able to look around and see each other now. Let's start with Yixel. You were the next person to emerge from the sarcophagus. What do players see?
So Yisrael sits up just like the Undertaker from wrestling. It's like, what's up, Laura? Like, you see long black hair. It's kind of like a black leather outfit on with a green cloak underlay, and it's looking around like, what? He's got this expression like, where the fuck am I at? This expression. He doesn't say a word.
Kita, how about yourself?
Kita is somewhat fluffy and orange. When she gets up, she just kind of looks around and she stands up, and she's a good 186 centimeters, which is about 6'2" for those of you who only speak American. And it looks like she really has no excuse to have struggled with that lid at all. But she just looks around at everyone and then turns back to the casket, whatever, the coffin, and pulls out one axe and straps it on, and then another one and straps it on, and like 5 different axes of varying sizes are all just strapped to her. And she just turns and starts to walk kind of towards the center area around here.
Egan and Saskia, you probably actually start to recognize this figure that's coming over. You've probably seen this person. Saskia, maybe not as much, but Egan, this seems to be some sort of like a gladiator or a pit fighter, kind of like a pretty common, well-known name in the fighting circle. It's kind of like it's like waking up in a weird pyramid and seeing the Rock just like sit up beside you.
Kita, is that you? What's going on?
Do I know you?
Of course. Egon? Kane, of course, of the Canes. But
Kita, this is clearly obvious to you. The Kane family is literally the ruling family of the human kingdom right now, and yeah, this is a very famous individual as well.
Right. Sorry. I was having a really good dream. Yeah, I was kind of lingering in there. Hey, how are you?
I don't know. Where are we? Dude, is this isn't where you prep, right? I mean, I can't see anything there. And look, there's someone else here wearing robes. Who are you? And I look over at Saskia.
My name's Saskia. I too recognize you. How did you even fit that many axes in there?
You get efficient.
Kita's very efficient. If you have seen any of the fights, Kita is magnificent. It doesn't matter. We need to get out of here. Let it's the three of us, but are those
And
noises?
about this
I keep hearing
time-
noises.
At about this time, you finally hear the last sarcophagus lid to fall down to the ground. And Irene, could you please describe yourself?
Yeah. So out of the sarcophagus comes out a reddish brown owl with very bright orange eyes. And as they try to crawl out of the sarcophagus, you can hear a lot of like chainmail like clanking and stuff. And like if you look, they're like wearing it like half of a robe is over the chainmail and then half of the chainmail is over the robe, and it makes a lot of noise and looks very weird. But then the moment they manage to get their feet on the ground, suddenly they make no noise at all. Even though they keep moving and they pull off like a shield from the sarcophagus. They just turn around to you and they're like,
Please, keep that noise down. Yes.
I will have you know I am very quiet.
Did I hear one of
All
you?
right.
Maybe
Now.
All right. Well, I see three of us who I assume Irene by the chainmail. And do I notice any weapons? Do you have any weapons that I can see? Actually, I can't even see you. You're not even in my light. So I heard noise over there, and then it got really quiet. And I know it's not Kita.
Yeah. Now you're
why-
just hearing
why did I get a
disembodied
human?
voice.
We're humans. And then, I'm sorry. I think Yixel needs to talk again. What? Do you wanna do that again?
Do what again?
There's another voice back there, and I'm cautiously going around the edge here because there's. No, I'm not. I don't really care. I'm going to move like here to try to see what's behind Saskia.
Careful, sometimes they bite.
So I should just barely see. Yeah, whatever Yixel is.
Yeah,
Gosh,
so have you
turn
described
that light
yourself yet?
out. Jeez. Stinky human, you smell funny.
Are you the cause for us to be here? Who
Does
are
it
you?
look like I'm the cause? One more potato. As he turns around, he reaches in. He grabs two daggers, stuffs them in his cloak, grabs a crossbow, strings it on his back, and then he pulls out this. The best way I can describe it is, looks like straight up like a green version of Jafar's staff from Aladdin. There's a nice cobra head on top. I wouldn't leave you behind now, would I, Moba? grabs and turns around. Right. Who the blue houses are you? And why are we here?
What are you?
What do you mean, what am I? Your people made me this way. Stinking human.
Obviously, understanding common is not something you can do well.
If I feel like I didn't need you to get out, you will pay for that. Insolent comments.
So what does everyone remember? I remember going to my bed and waking up here. Is anyone else? Was there anything happening with anyone? Kita, what was happening with you?
More or less the same thing.
Yeah, all of you seem to have had a very similar experience. It was just a regular day for whatever is your day. You went to bed and you woke up in this stone sarcophagus.
I do recall having less clothing on when I went to sleep, though, so that part's a little bit. But I mean, I don't. Who knows?
Yeah,
I
I'm
do
not.
find it quite weird. Yeah, I did not go to sleep wearing chainmail.
Yeah, I sleep
That's
naked at night. I don't know
interesting.
how I got in this. It's very
Well,
hot where I'm at.
Let's see what we can do to get out of here. I noticed there was a platform or some kind of a walkway.
You
near
are
where
standing
I was.
on a platform. There is a bit of a path heading south. To the north of you is a wall filled with pictograms and hieroglyphics. And if you explore just a couple of moments, you'll notice that there's a little bit of a path leading off northeast up here and northwest over here.
So
If you guys like to investigate, you're welcome to roll investigation rolls.
Here.
Yeah.
Jump into water and wash off. You stink.
So I don't see anything over there. All I know is there's a platform like I can't mark anything. Like over this way.
I saw I saw that.
Okay, so I'm going to go that way and just kind of stand at the end of my sarcophagus and see what I can see. So like right there.
Absolutely. So as your gaze shifts south towards along the sandstone floor, an intriguing sight captures your attention. There is another circular platform adorned with a collection of etched lines. The etched lines seem to draw out an image on the platform, but there's no discernible geometric pattern to what you see, except for a circular border etched with along the circumference. In addition to that, if you want to give me an investigation check, I'll see if I can tell you a couple of extra things.
That'll be a 5.
5. Yeah, it doesn't really look like a lot to you. You do see just before you step onto the platform, in fairly large inked markings along the ground, you do see the following image. Sorry, I actually have some images to send. Hopefully that didn't work. I'm supposed to be able to just upload images to the game log. Why is that not working?
I'm not familiar. Maybe it's the handouts. I don't know if there's a handout tab.
Notes. No, it's supposed to just go directly onto the game log. Let me just pop this out and see if it works better like that. Nope. Okay, so I'm just gonna send it into Zoom chat. Unfortunately, people watching can't see this. But
if I get it, I can throw it up there.
Perfect. You see the following image seems to be drawn out into the sandstone platform. You're not sure about what's going on with the big circle, but you can at least see this marked out. Also, I apologize. I am not an artist. This is as good as I get. This is not something that's hidden. It's clearly placed on the ground.
So I'm gonna yell out, "Hey, there are markings here on the ground."
Does anybody else want to head over?
I will head in to inspect them, like to see if I recognize them as anything.
Yeah, it's too close to the human. Hold on. I'll walk up next to the tiefling. I haven't seen your kind around here very much.
Yeah, Irene, as you look at these symbols, they're not things that you really recognize as a language at all. Would you mind giving me a either a religion, arcana, or investigation check for me? It's totally up to you what you want to do.
Yeah, I'll give you a religion. That's okay. Oh my god, that's a 9.
A 9. Yeah, these symbols don't really seem like much. You feel like you've seen a couple of them. You're pretty sure one of them is a triangle.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is a triangle. Yes.
Is the sarcophagus still up here, or am I able to stand on this?
Where are you?
Am I like able to...
You're more than welcome to stand on any sarcophagus. They're only a few feet off the ground.
Okay. I'll stand on the sarcophagus and look over and look at what they're looking at.
Sure. So they're looking at some symbols right now. It's also overlooking a large circle etched on a lower platform. If you'd like to give me an investigation check or religion on either of those, or an arcana check, just let me know what you're looking at.
Go with religion. I don't find the little symbols very interesting, but I find this big one.
Yeah, give me an arcana check.
So I'll walk over here for arcana check. I just had it. Oh, hold on. You said investigation. Everything's a -1. Sorry, religion check, right? Is that possible?
A religion, arcana, or investigation.
I'll do religion. A 16.
A 16, and you're looking at the circle on the ground?
The big one over here.
Yeah. So this definitely looks like something you've seen before, but very different. You're pretty familiar with some magics that do a lot of transportation and teleportation, and this looks vaguely similar to a teleportation circle, but there's one noticeable difference. All other teleportation circles you've ever seen in your entire life have been complete symmetric geometric designs, and this seems to be not. It seems to be definitely asymmetrical. You're not sure what that means, but it's definitely similar markings to teleportation circles, but it's not like one you've ever seen before.
Well, this is useless.
Peter, what is your character doing right now?
I'd be. You said that the wall just to the north has some symbols and stuff on it.
Yeah.
I'd be looking at those.
Yeah, I'll send those to chat as well.
Okay.
This is where my art skills are put to the test. You see symbols that look like this.
Ooh. Okay. So.
Can you give me a religion, arcana, or nation check?
4. Those are pretty pictures. That one's got something that looks like it might be shining above it.
Yeah, that's a great inspection there.
Yep.
Who else is there? Back to the top. Saskia. What are you doing? What are you looking at?
Yes. I would like to move over here and check out what's going on along the wall.
Yeah, there is a small path that leads just towards the east. You're more than welcome to follow it. It's safe.
When the DM says it's safe,
Pardon?
when the
You
DM
could-
says it's safe, um, does it look like the pathway leads to a door or another room?
I'm going to say with your passive investigation. By the way, I want to put out like super props to Nyla. She took the observant feat and dumped it right into intelligence. So she is going to notice everything in this entire one shot. She is your savior with those 4s and 9s on those rolls right there. Yeah, this is obviously like you understand architecture. This is leading directly to a door of some kind.
Good. I don't need to go through it first. Hey guys, there's a door over here.
I'll walk over. What about it?
So the door is just a little further on. So it's just up over here.
Yeah.
Do you guys go to investigate the door?
Sure.
Yes.
And I'll hiss at the human as he walks by.
What?
Yeah. So if you want to just head over to, I'm just gonna drag Saskia. Do you mind if I just drag you over?
Go right ahead.
Yeah, you guys are right over here.
If
So you guys do see, it's definitely like a little bit of an indent into the wall. If you look closely on the ground, you can see a little bit. Sorry, I'm going to move your character just a tiny bit back. If you look very, very closely on the ground, you can see little groove marks where you can tell that this is a swinging door straight from the middle. As you look at the door, it seems to have some very clear markings on there. First of all, there's an etching of a palm right on there. There is a symbol. The symbol looks. Oh. That I made art for you guys. There, you see this symbol on the door, and you see writing, and this writing is in all sorts of different languages. Saskia, what languages do you speak?
Common, I can bring back up.
You probably speak Infernal.
Infernal, yeah. Common, Infernal, and Thieves' Cant.
It's not in Thieves' Cant, but it is in. It is written in Infernal and in Common and quite a few other languages you can't recognize. But you see the following and rough translations. They say the same thing. It says, "From heart this wanes, and to heart this waxes. Cycle upon cycle belies mortal life. Sacrifice this, and the path before you will open."
DM, is any of the writing in Abyssal, Celestial, or Draconic?
It's in all of it. It's just like over and over and over in different languages. Kind of like the instructions on an international, box are set up for like an electronics equipment.
And I'm not gonna touch it, but just put my hand very close to the palm.
Yeah, give me a perception.
Oh, okay. Thought that was gonna be bad for a second. Perception.
Yeah, no, just immediate Constitution saving throw. Just
18
die.
total.
How much?
18.
18. Yeah. So you definitely feel like as you bring your hand closer to this palm print on the wall, you feel like your hand is just being very subtly drawn towards this palm. You're not feeling compelled to just smash your hand against it, but definitely just feel this pulling, like it wants something from you.
Okay. Does it look potentially like the symbol for Akina?
For who?
The deity of slaves.
No, it doesn't.
No, perfect. Cool.
Can I try something?
Yeah, give her. Now I'll step back.
I cast Mage Hand and send the Mage Hand over. And it's a dark green, scaly hand that translution. It goes right to the palm.
Yeah, this hand, this lizard-like serpentine hand, just like goes closer and closer to the wall, and it presses up against the palm, and it just stays there.
I'm out of ideas. You know what? My life is forfeit anyway. I just run and put my hand against the palm.
You feel just like Kita did. You feel this pull, this it's like this, whatever this wall is, it wants something from you. Kita, you saw this image on the door that I sent. You've seen this image before. In fact, you saw this image a couple of times on the northern wall.
Yeah, there's like 3 of them.
Yeah, unfortunately, you rolled a 4, so you have no idea what this image is from. Anybody else want to make any kind of an investigation or arcana or religion check?
Yeah.
Somebody with something higher than a minus?
Relay that's over there.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know what's over there to go investigate.
There,
But
guy is on the thing over there.
all right, I will
Yeah.
go
Yeah.
check that out then.
Yeah. Let's see what we get. It takes a long time for the nice. It takes a long time for the dice to roll, and I remember this actually rolling for you guys as an animation. Yeah, 28. Yeah, Nyla, you've seen a lot of these symbols before. Oh, sorry, not Nyla. Saskia, you're a very well-read little tiefling. Well, pink. You're a very well-pinked tiefling, and you've seen some of these before in lots of different languages. This little triangle thing that Irene identified as a triangle, you've seen it in a couple of languages. In Gnomish, for example, it's a sign of change. In Draconic, it's a sign of temple. In Common, you figure this is a pyramid, and in fact, a couple of the other languages, it also is pyramid as well. The symbol that you see on the door, though, as well, you're pretty sure from your knowledge of Celestial that this means to offer. This is a symbol of offering. Yes, Yixel.
I was waving at chat. Don't mind me.
Oh, no worries. I thought you had your hand up like a student. I'm very responsive to hands up.
I will relay that to the group. We have to offer something to open these doors.
Yeah, Irene, you speak Draconic, yes?
Let me check.
And I think Yixel, you also
I
speak Draconic?
do not.
I do.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought you
I
would
don't
have
speak.
as
No,
as,
I do.
Cobalt.
I do.
Oh, sorry. I mean Irene.
Oh.
Yeah. Yixel, yeah,
Resonator.
you've seen this in Draconic before. This is you wouldn't agree with it being offering. You'd almost think this is more of sacrifice.
Ignore that die roll. I was testing something for Jugan.
A 6, you fall down and die.
Oh no.
Yes, I do believe is requesting a sacrifice of some kind. And I would not be sacrificing my life today, sir. Maybe the human would.
Didn't you just say your life was forfeit?
Yeah, that means I can't sacrifice it. Follow log here.
Makes sense. That math adds up.
So again, you guys start to think about the writing that's in all the different languages of what it says. From heart this wanes, and heart this waxes. Cycle upon cycle belies mortal life. Sacrifice this, and the path before you will open.
Hey, Pink. Do you think that this thing just wants one of us to bleed on it? And if so, I vote the little chainmail thing.
What?
Irene,
Hold on.
you would be the little chainmail thing.
I was pretty sure I was. I do not believe sacrificing the greatest healer in the war of dwarfs would be a great idea.
Well, can't you just heal yourself after? We don't have to sacrifice all. Maybe we just need to like cut off your finger. This is a little pinky or whatever you have.
I like this one.
Like remove a claw and just touch it with the pack where the nail's been ripped out. I don't know.
I could assist with removing. I pull out a dagger.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that Saskia, with your 28 investigation check, you'd probably know just in general with this type of arcane stuff. A door would not necessarily require a sacrifice of a life. This would be a very small sacrifice if there was needed. More a little bit along the line.
I might know that, but I don't know if I want to tell them that. This is entertaining.
So while they're all talking about sacrificing a hand or a claw or something like that, since I'm oblivious to a door over there, I'm gonna walk over this way and see what's over here. I'm going to stay around the outside because I know better than to just randomly walk on glyphs.
Yeah, so you're seeing exactly what you saw, what Yixel saw. Is this definitely these etched markings on the ground? Can you give me an investigation, arcana, or religion roll?
Oh no, are we still live?
They're all garbage.
Are we still live? I had a glitch in internet.
Yeah, it says we're live.
Yep.
Okay.
15.
A 15. Yeah, that's enough. That's exactly the DC we were looking for. You definitely you get the feeling that this is definitely some sort of an arcane marking. You don't have. Well, actually, you have. You're quite sorcerer blooded yourself. This is an arcane teleportation circle. And just as Yixel figured out, this is different than the kind you've seen before, because you were expecting those geometric, symmetric patterns, and this is just not. This is just different. So this is definitely some kind of a teleportation circle. It doesn't seem to be lit up or flaring with any energy right now.
So as I walk around the Stargate, are the symbols any different on that? It looks like there's an outer circle from what I can see, and I can barely, sort of see on the inside. Anything different on the outer circle, or are they all exactly what's in the diagram, little round things?
We'll say so. I don't have as much detail as I want on this map. So we're gonna say that the symbols are just generic arcane symbols that you can't really precisely work out. The outer circle is definitely different than the inner circle. The outer circle seems to be more like a preparatory ring or some kind of boundary that kind of marks out the edge of the teleportation circle, and the inner part is what you're definitely noticing is the asymmetry creeping in.
Okay.
And even with a 15, you would know that this teleportation circle is not active. You have enough magical knowledge to know that.
Okay. So I'm going to yell out or say out loud, it's a teleportation circle that's inactive. And that must be how whoever brought us here. And then I'm assuming it's dead silent in here. Irene, you probably hear me mutter under my breath, I know who did this. I'm going to get them back for this.
Yeah, you mentioned that it's very quiet in here, and it's actually more than that. This entire chamber, it just exudes with an uncanny stillness. It's broken only by the sound of your own breath and your own movements. It's a silence that few people are ever privileged to experience in a modern day world.
Is there any movement in the water? Like, I assume none whatsoever.
None whatsoever. It's completely still. If anything, there's only minor vibrations when you in your heavy adamantine suit just step down. Occasionally, little ripples come off the edge of the platform.
I'm going to just take out a dagger and just put the tip in, poke the water a little bit, and take it out and see if there's anything, if the dagger is fine, like it didn't melt or anything. Kind of bring it up, smell it. No,
Swishes
It's
in the water.
fine. Do us all a favor and jump.
You swish it around. I'm even going to say that you push it in far enough that you notice it kind of hits the bottom after about 6 inches.
It's shallow. Interesting. Pulling out my, I have a quarterstaff. Gonna just kind of, again, from the edge, poke and see if that 6 inches carries a distance away, or if it's like, oh, it's 6 inches for about a foot and then there's a drop off.
It seems to go out for quite a while. Definitely at least 5 feet.
All right. And Irene, I assume you're seeing me do this because you're there.
Yeah.
Irene, what are you doing right now?
So I was inspecting at first, like all the markings here. Can't figure out what they are apart from being a triangle over there. I would probably just be thinking about the idea of sacrificing something to the gods, thinking what else could it possibly mean, or just watching again.
Irene, did you see the pictograms and the hieroglyphs on the northern wall?
I didn't go up to inspect them, no.
Okay.
So like I might know they're there because there's something, but I haven't checked them.
Is there anything you'd like to do?
Me?
Yeah.
I will head towards the door where Jigsaw and Kita are. And just to check if that might work, I'm gonna pull out a set of rations for a day and place them in front of the door. See if that does anything.
Yeah, you place down a set of rations right down in front of the door, and it sits on the floor.
It does what?
Nothing.
Okay. And I'll just put them back into my bag.
Yes,
So
absolutely.
clearly not enough herring of food.
I take
Interesting.
one of my fangs and prick my thumb and take it and put it up against the door as the blood drips down.
Immediately, as your hand goes up to the door, and you just feel this compulsion to put your hand right up against it, and you feel a bit of a tingle as your hand just not fuses, but like just sticks on that palm for just a second. You can feel a little bit of a pull from where you took the prick, and suddenly the door seems to start to swivel slowly open from its midpoint. So it's so slow it takes about 60 seconds before it goes 180 degrees.
I got this. I take the dagger and slash my hand. I'll do some damage to me if I can.
Sure. Take 1d4 of slashing damage.
I'm just gonna turn to Irene and just be like, see, you could have been the hero, but now he's got it.
2 points.
Missed opportunity.
2 points of damage.
All right. By this time, the door is about 1/8 of the way open.
So that didn't help it at all. Darn.
Can I grab and try
I
to
don't see
pull?
the point in pointless hurting. And it's clearly doing almost
Did
nothing.
you ever get anything done?
Can I try to pull it? Speed it up a bit?
Yeah, if you would like to. When you make an athletics check.
Athletics? Hey, that's slightly better than last time. That's a 13.
Yeah, as you pull on it, unfortunately, it just seems to be this force that is just moving. You're starting. Are you trying to pull it open or pull it closed?
Whatever way it's moving to open, I'm trying to get it to.
Speed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say with a 13, you feel like you're speeding it up, but anybody else that's sitting there is kind of noticing that it's not doing a lot. It might be going a little bit faster, but it's a heavy, like foot thick, solid door that's starting to rotate, and it's getting there. By about this time,
Yeah.
I'd say it's about a quarter of the way open. It's enough that you could slip through if you'd like to.
Eventually, I will roll well on the things I'm good at. Mark my words.
Saskia and Egan, you definitely hear the sound of stone scraping against stone.
Was there another door on this side of the room?
Yeah, absolutely. You see an identical door. Um, what is your passive perception?
Yeah. Not as high as I would like. Let's see. It is 18.
Oh yeah, so the only difference between this door and the other door is that this door seems to have a faint smear of blood on the palm print. You didn't see a presence on it last one. Is there anything you'd like to do while you're over here?
I believe I will take my dagger, cut my palm, and put it against the door just to check.
The same thing happens. The door starts to slowly swivel out as you put your hand up against the palm. Sorry, I have to write down how many people are doing this. So we still did one. Let's get it. Yeah, the door just slowly starts to rotate right over the middle. Egan and everyone else, now you're hearing sounds coming from the northwest. Sorry, I had to think about the directions. In addition to the sounds coming from the east.
I tear a piece of cloth to wrap my hand up that's bleeding.
I'll turn to Irene and just be like, another chance to be a hero. You want to go through first?
You're not making very smart decisions, but I will go first.
Yeah.
I just step through as soon as they can.
All right, yeah. So feel free to step through. Egan, I'm gonna give you a second to catch up. Saskia, the tiefling, seems to be all the way over to the. Well, you saw her head over to the west, whereas you know everyone else seems to be over to the east.
I'll shout out to
Over here. This way.
So if you guys are gonna go in on the west side, I'm gonna break you guys into groups. What are your plans over here, west group? Saskia and Egan.
I was simply going to, when it was open enough, peek in to see if the rooms are connected. Don't necessarily need to go all the way in, just to see if I can spot the other side.
Yeah, if you want to just pull yourself into that room for the quick sneak peek and have a look around. And what you'll see is a small room. There are torches on the wall. The map came with torches on the wall. I could not remove them. So please ignore the torches. If you would like, there are torch spots where you could put a torch. But assume that there's no light coming in here. But Saskia, you do see another door, just like the other two, right in front of you on this wall. Otherwise, you're in a fairly small room.
It looks identical to the one that I just went through.
Yes.
Do I know I have someone following behind me?
You would be able to tell that the giant, I guess it's adamantine armor. You would be able to tell that I don't think Egan was being stealthy. So
No, not at all.
Alright, I will put my still bleeding palm against that door to see if it does anything.
The same thing happens. Your hand seems to be just drawn right up to that door, and you feel the pull at where you cut yourself, and the door starts to open up. Egan, do you follow inside?
I do. I can't. I've got to be there.
I'm gonna hop over to the other group who seems to have all gone inside the room as well.
Did she already
Um,
put her hand up for the other one? I thought ours was already opening.
You guys opened up your door on the east, and Saskia decided to go ahead and open up the door on the west. So in this room right here, Kita, Aaron, Irene, and Yixel, you see you're in a small room, and directly ahead of you, Kita, right up against here, you see another identical door. I wish I could show you the doors, but unfortunately I can't.
I got it. I'm already pleasing.
Sure. Okay.
Right, Yixel, again, your palm goes right up to the door, and you feel that pull. Door slowly starts to open.
After you.
What would you like to do? Irene, what are you doing right now? The second door seems to open in front of you.
I mean, just like before I went first and like made sure it was okay to go in, I will wait for it to open enough that I can push through the space that already is there. I'll like
Yeah.
go ahead already.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pull you right in there. Can you give me a perception check for me?
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna see if I didn't see trouble, I would call back.
19, that's
finally
wonderful.
rolling good.
Yeah, so as you're looking around, you're noticing this room that you're in. It seems to be covered with dust, and along the floor, you definitely see a few footsteps in the dust, but they're also covered over with dust. Like it's like a layer of dust, and then it seems to be just some faint footprints, and then more dust over top of it. And along the ground, just in front of you, it seems like one of the tiles seems to be upended right here. And a little bit further, you see another set of tiles that seem to have been upended.
Okay.
You're welcome to go on an investigation check if you'd like.
Okay, yeah, I wanted to investigate them. Maybe like poke them with something. But like
Yeah, give me an investigation
I'm not
check.
stepping on it.
Plant your foot down.
That's a 9.
Yeah, this is not meant to be a difficult thing to see. You definitely see that something has perturbed just the space in front of you, as if something has set it off in some way. Akita, I see you've gone through the door. What are you doing right now?
I'm just trying to look around, seeing why Irene walked to here and then stopped and is looking at the floor.
Yeah, you want to give me an investigation check?
Sure, I'm so good at these.
Yeah, you guys are not with the investigation party on the other side.
That is both a natural and a clean 20.
Nice, wonderful. Yeah, you look down, you can tell that you've been in like in some of your fighting careers, there have been like trick arenas that have like lots of traps and pits that you can fall into and stuff. And this definitely looks like a fairly advanced trap system. Something when you step on this square in front of you would have definitely set off a trap, and it looks like it's already been set off, as well as the one over here in the distance.
That's what we call a trap.
I was afraid, so yes.
It's already been triggered, by the way.
Yeah, and you can tell with a natural 20, you can tell that doesn't seem to be any other traps in this area. It looks like whoever went through here seems to have triggered the traps already.
Do I know if they're resetting traps?
No, you can tell that these have been set off, and that's it.
Okay.
These
All right.
are a one-time thing.
I'm gonna just kind of shove past and walk over them.
Sure. If you like, you with that nat 20, you can make it all the way down to the end of the hall. And I'll let Yixel tell me what he's doing.
I was just telling him, go ahead, I have your seats.
That's what thick is for.
Yeah, so you guys have identified that this is definitely a hallway with some traps that seems to be safe to go through, or is safe because of that nat 20. I'm just going to hop over to the other party so that they're not sitting by too bad. Saskia, you're at the top of the order.
What was your name again?
Egon.
Egon. There was blood on this door already. Someone's already come through.
Was it dried or was it still a little fresh?
It's dried. It's been a while.
Interesting. So the doors reset, obviously, or something causes them to reset because it was locked again.
Egan, actually, as you're saying that, the door seems to have made it all the way around to 90 degrees and is now continuing on to rotate again. And as you see at the other side of the door, like you just kind of take a quick peek, and you can see that there's the exact same inscriptions, the exact same symbol, and the same palm, but this side doesn't have blood.
Interesting. And I say exactly what I see or what I note on that, so Sasuke knows that. Sasuke, do you want me to go through that? It's probably trapped. I think whatever has us down here, it's want us to die, and obviously something has died or been through here before.
That's all right. I can go.
Okay.
I'm good.
Just
I'm
be
going
very
to-
careful.
I'm going to walk carefully forward and check for traps as I go.
Yeah, with that passive 24 investigation, I think it is, you immediately spot these. In your mind, these are actually kind of crude traps, and you can see them immediately. So I'm just going to drag your character inside this hallway, and you see one here, see one here, and if you were to go further, you might see some more as well.
Do they look like I need to disarm them?
You think you could probably be dexterous enough to walk around or just like make your way across. You're not 100% sure about how dexterous your companion is back there. It might be safer to disarm them for him, but you can definitely make a good attempt to try and get across. I'd have you do an an acrobatics or a sleight of hand. I'd probably say acrobatics.
He's the only one who followed me, so I would like to disarm the trap, if possible.
Sure. Go ahead and use. It's not really like a lock or anything like that, but I'll let you use Steve's tool if you like. Oh, sleight of hand. 23 does it. You satisfactorily decide that this trap has been disarmed. And I'm going to count that because it was above a 20 for any of the further ones you see. So you definitely managed to get this one here and the one directly ahead of you.
All right. It's safe for you to come as well. And I will slowly go forward, keeping an eye out still for more.
You do see another one right around the corner right here. But it's also safe after you disarm it. So you guys both kind of look around here. And Saskia, with your vision, Egan, you don't see this, but Saskia, at the end of the hall, you also start to see another clearly marked doorway with the same writing, same inscription, same etching.
I'm a little more wary now that there have been traps, but I will put my palm up to this one again.
Right. The same thing happens. I'm not going to re-describe it every time. The door does open. I am going to hop over to the other group for a moment. Actually, Egan, did you want to do anything in particular while you're following behind?
The only thing I would do is see if there was more blood on that door before.
It doesn't seem to be. There doesn't seem to be any more blood.
All right. So I'll make sure that I call that out. Hey, there's no blood on this one. I wonder what happened. Did we miss something? I didn't see a body.
Didn't either.
As a comment, it's not a lot of blood. It was like a little smear.
Mhm.
Heading over to the other group. Kita, looks like you're leading the way. Would you like to go down to the end of the hallway? Yeah. I think you're on mute.
Sorry, I'm gonna walk down. Yep.
Thanks. Sorry. Yeah, you see exactly the same sight. You see a door with the same markings, same etchings, the same palm print. Irene and Yixel, are you following?
Yep.
Yixel, you are still bleeding, but you're currently at the back of the pack.
Yanti, you still bleeding?
Yeah. I unwrapped the cloth and handed it to her and see if that will suffice.
Okay.
Oh, you passed the cloth.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
I'll just smush the cloth like in my palm up against it.
Let me just do a high or low roll.
Oh, shoot. Do I have to call it?
Yeah, please call it.
Always high.
The door starts to open.
I'll
Well done.
hand the cloth back.
You can keep the cloth. You might need it.
Okay, cool. I just tuck it in my belt.
Gross. Yeah, the door starts to open, and it opens up into a hallway.
I'll step in. Why not?
Sure.
It's the worst.
So
that
you
could
see
happen.
just a narrow hallway heading north and south. Quick inspection shows that there's a door right up here on the right hand or eastern side, a door on the left hand side over here, and another door south. I don't know if you guys can zoom in enough, but you should be able to see where the doors are. You can kind of see like semicircles drawn on the ground right there. That are showing the markings of the doors. I'm going to hop over to Saskia and Egan. Would you guys like to enter this new room?
Yes.
Great, I'm just going to throw you in there. Saskia, could you please give me a perception check?
Ooh, that wasn't that good.
11. Unfortunately, you don't see the thing that's coming after you right now. I'm going to need the two of you to roll an initiative for me.
Uh-oh.
Now, how do I do combat? Change the music as well. All right. Yeah, so I'm going to have to change this thing. To object. Yeah, so as you look around, you kind of look around this room and you don't really see anything, but then you suddenly start to hear this really strange sound. It sounds like a kind of like this sucking sound coming from the south, and then you suddenly see like the wall seem to like shiver and move a little bit, and then you realize that there is up against the back wall a gelatinous cube seems to be stuck up against the wall. And this is a little bit different than other gelatinous cubes that you have seen before, because this thing is not as wide as you would expect, but this is a very, very tall room. In fact, this room is about 30 feet tall, and this cube seems to just stretch all the way up to the ceiling 30 feet tall. And it surprised you because you didn't notice it, and it moves forward, and let's see, what does it do? It tries to engulf you. So I am going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
23.
23 succeeds. As this cube pushes forward, Yeah, so you end up getting pushed back 5 feet as this thing moves forward. And that's when this thing comes into the view of Egan. So that was its turn. Saskia, what would you like to do? I will also point out that to your right, you see another door with the same markings and same palm print. Door's right here. The west side.
I would like to put my hand to that door.
All right, I'm gonna count. This is your action, and this thing starts to slide open. I'll say it takes about 3 or 4 seconds for this thing to get wide enough for you to try and sneak through. So if you'd like to use your movement, you can try and use, I'll say about a full half of your movement to squeeze through the door.
I will bonus action disengage and go through that.
Wonderful. Okay, just pull yourself out of there.
Yes.
And then you can use your other half of the movement to go further if you like.
Well, I don't need to go that far, considering I left someone behind.
All right, I think that's everything you can do on your turn, unless you have a reaction that I'm not aware of.
Nope, that's all.
All right, Egan.
All right. Well, yeah, all I see is it right in front of me. And I'm not going to move because it's right in front of me. So the first thing I'm going to do is, as my action, I'm going to cast shield on myself. And since no one is around, no one sees me casting magic, so that's a good thing. Whoa, this is weird. I'm not sure how to cast it. I hit cast and a big green box just shows up.
What are you? Oh, shield?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not 100% sure how to use this either. I think you have to go to your markers, and there might be a thing here. I don't see it. It should raise your AC up to like +2 or something.
25. It's +5.
Okay, so we'll just I'll just remember that
here.
you're shielded. Yeah.
Can I? Yeah, it won't let me change it. Okay, and somehow the game just says I used up all my spell slots. Sweet.
Okay.
Let's hold on.
Let's just keep track of that manually then. Don't worry about
I just undid and manual said I used 1. Okay, and then as my bonus action, I am going to do I do that? Yeah, I probably do that. Searing Smite. It's my bonus action on my sword. So that's going to add fire damage if I hit with melee attacks. And that is all I can do.
So you're not actually attacking this turn?
I can't. I used my action to do shield.
Got it. Yeah, so this cube is going to slosh forward. It is still technically within your ability to attack, but then it squishes its way through this doorway, and I believe at this point it should provoke an opportunity attack.
Okay.
Are you going to take anything?
I'm hitting it. No, I'm not. Nope.
That actually hits.
What?
It is a giant 30-foot tall cube.
Okay.
It is very hard to miss.
All right. Then let's roll some damage, and then I'm going to roll the fire damage separate. And what did that spell do? 1d6, I think it was. I mean, if you're going to ignore a natural 1, I'm okay with that. I just want to make sure you know that was a natural 1.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. There's no negatives for this.
Okay. So 6 more damage on top of that.
So 12 total?
12 total. And that's 6 fire damage plus 6 normal damage. Splashing.
Well, that's not supposed to be dead. Sorry. There we go. Minus 12. Good. There we go. I'm going to take a moment to chat with the other players. Because this room is so silent, I'm going to let you guys do a perception check to see if you hear any sounds coming from the rest of the chamber. You guys do a quick perception check for me.
7.
Hear nothing. Irene and Yixel?
19.
19, yeah, you're starting to hear something. There's definitely sounds like a little bit more commotion that was going on. It definitely seems to be coming, both echoing through the hallway you came from, but also seems to be coming mumbling from ahead of you. You're not sure exactly where from. Yixel, you hear nothing. Sorry.
Yixel doesn't even know what sound is anymore.
Irene, it's up to you if you want to share this information.
Yeah, I will tell them, like, I am pretty sure the others are in trouble. And I will try,
Right,
maybe pressing my ears against the walls to see, like, if I can hear where exactly it comes from.
Okay, can you guys, all three, roll initiative for me?
Absolutely. No.
Okay, perfect. Cheetah, I'm gonna let you go ahead. Is there anything you'd like to do really quickly?
I'll
Irene's
just,
telling you hear sounds that seem to be coming from behind walls ahead of you, but echoing from behind you.
okay. More to this side or this side? There are multiple doors here.
There's a
I
door
guess one
right
of them
down
goes
here,
backwards, but yeah.
and then one up here that goes back, and one back here that goes back.
Okay. I will come to this door, and if it looks the same as the others, I'll smush the bloody cloth against it again.
Same thing. Door seems to open. It's slow, but you can squeeze through. It'll take half your movement.
4. So it was 5 to get here, then it'd be 20, 25, 30 gets me there, and
Yeah. So right across the hall, you see another door right here. I'm gonna quickly go to Yixel.
What'd you say?
Because I definitely rolled the 4, so I don't know if I even heard Kita.
So Irene would have said that she heard sounds like scuffling and motion and sounds coming from the west.
Oh, okay.
And then you saw Kita just dash off.
What'd you say, sounds?
Yes, it does sound like they're in trouble.
I guess I'll hold my action to move, which would be dash because I am behind you.
Okay,
That's my turn.
so okay, all right, you're holding your action. Irene,
To dash,
what would you like
basically.
to do? So you see, Irene, you see the door open in front of you, and you saw Kita run through and fumble with the door ahead as well.
Yeah, I will just move ahead, squeeze
Sure.
through. I'm assuming I have to consume half my speed to get through the door, you said?
No, so the first door definitely is already open by this time.
Okay.
And it took 6 seconds for Kita's turn, and that's enough for you as a smaller creature to just squeeze right through without any loss of movement.
Okay.
You can go straight through the
Then
second door as well.
25. Yeah, I can get up to here with my movement.
If you want to, you can dash, but you lose your action.
Mm-hmm. No, I will stay there.
Yixel, you were holding your action?
I was holding my action for her to get out of the way so I can dash too.
And you're going to dash all the way in?
Yep, I have 30 feet of
Okay.
movement.
Perfect. That is your action.
Reaction. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So we might have gotten a little bit lost, but the gelatinous cube takes the hit, and I believe it has to stop. So that means we're back at Saskia.
I'm going to unmute. That's what I'm going to do. Okay.
That's good.
I am going to take an attack at this thing. Oh. Why does it keep moving all the way down here? 26. I assume that hits, considering the
That
7
definitely
hits.
hits.
And
14 damage.
do I have sneak attack because he is?
Did you have any reason for having advantage on it?
I don't. Did I roll with advantage?
Nope.
No. Okay.
No,
No, I
then-
mean because my companion is beside.
I think it's a
Oh.
wall there.
It is kind of behind a wall. I'll tell you what.
That's
I'm
why I
going
was
to
asking.
move.
So
I'm
wasn't
going to move
exactly
the creature.
sure.
I'm going to move it a half step back so that it is now it is now being distracted by Egan. So yeah, you can totally take sneak attack damage on this.
And that is 12 more.
So 16 damage total. 26, I can count. Sorry, I have to get to there. That was a good hit. Well done. Anything else you'd like to do?
I
On
don't
your
know about
turn?
that. I rolled pretty low with some of those numbers. Get this off my screen so I can see. I would like to bonus action disengage and back up some more.
How far are you backing up?
Just to where I've moved my token.
Perfect. All right. Egan. Turn.
Yeah, we're getting right up over there, and we're going to continue. So we will attack it again. 18,
That definitely hits.
and it's doing 12 slashing damage, and let me get that fire damage in place. Well, there's no easy way to have it automatically add that, is there?
No.
That's right. 1d6. 6 more, or 6 fire damage.
18 damage total. All right, yeah, this thing is not looking super healthy. And actually, as you're using your sword with this,
Yes.
yeah, as you slice through it, it seems to go through a lot easier than you think it would. It seems like you've heard of gelatinous cubes before, and they're a lot more gelatinous than this thing is. This thing seems to be very thin. Anything else you'd like to do on this turn?
I think, wow. So I notice it's going through really easy. I am going to, do I do this already? I think I have to, because I don't know. I just don't know. I'm going to compel duel, which means it gets to do a wisdom saving throw, and because I want it to stay focused on me.
That is a 2.
Excellent. It stays focused on me.
Wonderful.
I think it's wonderful. I don't know. We'll find out.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
Perfect. It is now. Oops. It is now Kita's turn.
I will, since we're going this way, I'll walk
Door
up to
right
this
there.
and shove the cloth on it.
It slowly
Yeah.
opens. Would you like to take half your movement to squeeze through the door?
Yeah. So that was 5, Plus,
I'm gonna say that pushing your hand up against the thing, or the cloth up against the thing, was a bonus action.
okay. When I get here, can I see the cube?
Yeah, you can just see it halfway through the doorway,
Okay.
and you see your armor-clad friend right in front of it.
Okay. Is it a free action to draw a weapon?
Yep.
All right, so I will draw splash and throw it at the thing. 'Cause I can't get anywhere near it. So that's a clean 20
That hits.
for some damage. 8.
Damage.
And
This thing-
what happens to my axe?
So it goes into this monster, and it seems to just kind of wedge in there, and then just starts to sink to the bottom.
Okay. Does it look? Can I even see through Egan? Does it look like anything's happening to it, or does it just sink, but it's still intact?
Give me a perception check.
I'm not good at that. I lied last time. That's a 7. I don't know what's happening to it.
No, you don't know what's really happening. You can just see it fall to the ground. You're noticing that the big armor-clad guy, reminiscent of some of the guys you fought, probably some of his guards, perhaps. At some point.
Yeah.
That's
Okay. And I'll just say, if you get out of my way, I can hit it better.
right. Ixel, your turn.
I would like to use my action to perceive this room that we just walked into.
Sure. Let me just turn to the correct page with the proper description. So yeah, roll a perception for me. 11. Okay. Yeah. So the room you enter is intimately small. Towards the north, you notice a slightly raised platform about a foot higher than the rest of the floor. It spans the width of the wall. It is also adorned with an array of vivid pictograms, very similar to the ones that you saw on the front wall by your sarcophagus. The carvings depict scenes of ancient rituals and long-forgotten ceremonies. Their meaning seems to have been lost to time. To the south, so just south of you, right here, you see an imposing door. Unlike the ones you've seen so far, it stands wider and taller than a door you've ever encountered within the pyramid thus far. You see ornamental designs and intricate hieroglyphs embellish its surface with gold and silver inlay and gems covering its surface. Curiosity draws your gaze towards a small opening in the door, and you can actually seem to see kind of through this. Through the opening, you catch like a glimpse of the adjacent room. Its shadows seem to be dancing with an eerie play of light. At the bottom of the opening, you do see a shallow insert that's like kind of shaped like a perfect bowl, kind of hinting at its purpose as an offering receptacle. Above the door, or like on the door above the opening, you see some hieroglyphs. You see that same picture that you saw on the other doors, but a few other ones as well. And you also see some writing. Would you like to take the time to read it, or do you want to do this when you're coming back?
I'll take the time to read it. What I need to roll.
It says, you collect this, and then you give this away. Shimmering in vaults, kings, queens, and dragons hoard this, while others will beg for this in the streets. Sacrifice this, and the path to ascend will open. And in addition to that, you also see the following image of the pictograms. I believe it's this one right here. Where's the chat? You also see this symbol, or these symbols. I'm going to say that's the entirety of your turn, because you actually took time to actually read as well.
Oh, I know.
Next up, Irene. Chi, you might be on mute.
I was sorry. I was.
No
I was
worries.
thinking. I moved, so I'm between Kita and Yugen, and I'm gonna use my action to cast the Sacred Flame cantrip on the gelatinous cube. So it's gonna need to make a dexterity saving throw of DC 14.
It has a. Let me just see what the -3, so that's a 8. So it
Okay.
fails.
Yeah. So let's see how much. Okay. So as this radiance descends on it, it's gonna take 6 radiant damage.
Yeah, this burst of light comes from you, and it just smashes into this gelatinous, oozy material, and it seems to just seep inside and then die off as it gets wet. You can tell that whatever this was, it hurt it, and it seems to quiver and shake a little bit. This thing's on its last pseudopod? I don't know, its last legs.
Okay. And just to keep in mind, if it attacks someone who's within 5 feet of me, I will use my reaction to give it disadvantage on the attack.
Perfect. Wonderful. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn? Any bonus actions?
No, that's gonna be it.
All right, the gelatinous cube, which is now focused on Eogan, is going to attack with its pseudopods. It rolls a 21 to hit.
That misses.
Yeah, so it kind of like forms a wet, gooey appendage that just lashes out at you, and as it misses, it just kind of falls to the ground in a wet puddle. Can it move away from you, or does it have to stay focused on you?
I believe it. Let me see. It did not fail. It attempts to move into space. That's more than that's. I get to attack it if it tries to move. It can move away. If it does, I get to attack it.
It's kind of scared of you, but it's focused on you. So I'm gonna say it's gonna stay. Saskia, your turn.
I will move back up and strike it again.
Do we have flanking?
I don't want to give you flanking because I believe Irene has an ability that does something somewhat similar, and I don't want to take anything away from that.
Got it.
12 to hit does hit. Damage.
Was that with sneak attack? Do I get to that again?
You do get sneak attack.
Ready. -4?
-6.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that definitely does it. What were you attacking with?
My rapier.
Yeah, your rapier just like slashes right into this creature, or pierces right into this creature, and it just quivers and it just sloshes down to the ground as it just dissipates into a liquid puddle on the ground. It is deceased.
Can one
Good
of you
job,
pass-
everyone.
Can you pass me my axe, please?
Yeah, I'll pick up Kita's axe and pass it back. What else did it drop, by the way?
So a quick perception check if you want, or investigation if you actually want to spend time.
I will help him.
I'm just going to move the weird thing out of the range of view.
10.
You were helping?
Oh, wait, you're helping? That's advantage, right?
Mhm.
Just roll again.
Now let me roll again. Advantage. 11.
So I'm gonna say that just because
Ooh.
Sastia's right there and she has such a high investigation, like passive investigation, she's gonna be like, oh, you missed this bit right here.
And this.
So on the ground you do see you definitely see Kita's axe. It seems to be in good condition. What does your axe look like?
That one's just a small hand axe. It's pretty it's nothing too fancy. It's got some engravings on the blade, but nothing crazy.
What's the handle made of?
Probably wood, but a
Okay.
really cool wood.
Yeah, as you pick it up, it seems to be there's almost a faint burning sound as you pick this up, and you can see a little bit of a wisp of not smoke, but something trailing off of this. And as you pick it up, you notice, are you wearing gauntlets at all?
Yes, I am.
You don't notice anything. Yeah, it definitely seems to be a little bit, just a little like wispy things are coming off of it. On the ground, you also see some very, very eroded, just chunks of metal. Some things that look like they could have potentially have been, um, I don't know, like a sword blade. Kind of looks like um, long and somewhat pointy at one end, but it roughly resembles something that maybe something was like eroded for like 10,000 years or something.
Well, there's where the body went.
Well, there's no armor or, well, cloth probably would have dissolved by now inside of it. But yeah, that could be it. Oh, hey, by the way, Kita, thank you. And Irene, thank you. Both of you.
Where did you guys come from?
And where is the other?
Still in the room right behind us.
There's
Should
no one
probably go
behind
check
you.
on him.
There's
On the
a
room
doorway.
behind us. The door. We just came from that door.
Yeah, I don't.
So
Okay.
Egan has very, very little limited vision.
There's a door like 2 feet over there.
Is
You
that
could
door
stretch
closing
your
behind
arm
them?
and that's the door.
So they
Okay.
and they did open up the door right beside Kita. So I'm gonna pull you into this room over here just so you can see. There's a door right behind Kita that is open right over here. That enters into
but-
another room.
Kita's the same height as me, so I can't see. I assume I cannot see past Kita in the dark.
That is fine.
Did
right.
my axe get passed back? Because I don't feel like moving
Yeah.
until my baby
I-
is back in my hands.
I passed it back to you. It's smoking because it was inside of the cube. But here you go.
Gotcha. I'll just grab it. I am not wearing gauntlets.
Yeah, you definitely feel a bit of a tingle. Can you give me Constitution saving throw?
Con saving throw. Yes. That is a 21
Yeah, you're gonna take
total, not
1
natural.
point of acid damage.
1. Okay.
That's already halved.
I don't have anything special for that, so.
Yeah, so it looks like combat is over. Everything seems to be back to quiet now. You do hear some serpentine kind of mumbling coming from the south. Would be this guy.
I'll move out of people's way.
So, DM, under my perception, is there enough room to send my companion in?
Describe to me how big your companion is.
Just my staff, like lengthwise, probably like 4 or 5
Yeah,
feet.
yeah, I think so. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, definitely. If you wanted to send that through, you could.
So I look at my staff. Well, they're still in there. They kind of probably don't see this.
Kita has moved into the room beside you.
If she moves in, I'm not.
Actually,
going.
you know. Okay. I'll say you can do this while they were finishing the battle. Sorry, Kita, I'm pushing you back out.
Okay. All right, Moba. It's time to go exploring. And I drop the staff. The staff turns into this green snake that slivers under the door to go look for me.
Give me a perception check with or investigation with your snake's abilities. And Kita and Irene, can you give me a perception check?
Perception check is wisdom. It's just a straight die roll.
Irene, you don't hear anything.
Yeah, no, I only roll 9s and 19s.
Moba got a 17.
I'm distracted by my little
Okay.
axe, Bernie.
Yeah. So as Moba slithers about, you notice that she feels, or it
It's a
it
reptile.
feels, it definitely feels etchings and carvings on the ground. You definitely you can tell that there's some sort of a circle, like again, you think it's a teleportation circle. It's etched out on the ground on the floor inside of this room.
But I see no like threats.
No
Or
threats inside of there, no. Not that you can see. Not that Mobic can see.
I don't think we established this. Can I talk telepathically through him, or how does that work?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. It is a snake. So you can talk to it.
I do have to
Because of your
attune
ability,
to
but
it.
not telepathically.
Okay. So I would have told him to come back and report what he sees, and then as he'll come back up, he just forms back into a staff in my hand. Hopefully, before they see.
Kita and Irene made some checks. They did not notice anything. I'm going to go back to them. We'll actually start up in order again. Saskia, what would you like to do now that this combat is over? There's still a door to the south. That. Oh, you wouldn't have noticed that. That's okay.
First I was gonna thank you, Ergen, for helping me there.
You're welcome. We work well together. Nice job killing it there.
I got a few lucky hits and he was distracted. Right?
Yeah, it works out good.
I am going to tiptoe through the goo of this thing.
I'll just say that you successfully managed to tiptoe through the goo.
You. And I suppose... No, I'm not gonna go any further. I'll let others go.
Getting wet feet in the goo.
No, I'm gonna go past the goo. But other than that...
So
Yeah, I'll move a little bit out of the way here so that because it's really crowded in.
So that we don't get bogged down too much with the map and movement and stuff like that. What would you guys like to do? You've now managed to clear out all the threats you think so far. Saskia, what would you like to do with the next like 5-10 minutes of your time?
That little hallway I was in, did I notice anything in there?
You were a little bit distracted by the giant gelatinous cube kind of bearing down on you. But you did know that it was leading towards an outer wall, definitely the western wall, as you could tell that it was definitely sloping up like it was in the main chamber as well. It did look like it seemed to open up into a larger chamber at the end, though. If you wanted to go investigate it, you can.
Probably not smart to move ahead until we figured out what we passed. What room did you guys come through? Was there anything there?
Not really. We didn't check out stuff. I mean, there's a room that we ran through that might have things, but
We didn't really stop to check it. The jigsaw is checking it, I believe. I didn't. Well, he's dead. We should probably go check on that.
Yeah, Irene, if you'd like, you can take the moment to actually go, walk into the room and check on him.
Yeah, after saying that, I will move into the room just to make sure he's still alive since I didn't hear anything happening.
Yeah, you didn't actually take the time to look at this, but now you do, and you see the same description I read out to Yixel. You see this big imposing door, a small opening on the inside. You see the same carving he did. You see the same writing that seems to be in all sorts of different languages. Talking about. Do you want me to read out that description again, or at least the writing?
Yeah.
So you see the writing. It says, "You collect this, and then you give this away, shimmering in vaults, Kings, queens, and dragons hoard this, while others beg for this in the streets. Sacrifice this, and the path will ascend. The path to ascend will open. And it's written just above the opening, where there seems to be this offering bowl seemed carved in the opening.
Okay. I will put a gold coin in there.
Well,
One gold coin.
A gold. Single.
As you see this piece of gold coin, it kind of just gets melted into the bowl, the offering bowl, and it just disappears. Nothing seems to happen.
Okay.
as you come in and do that, Zitzel had a gold coin. Oh, I just put that right back.
Right. Kita, what were you doing with this time?
I would just kind of head into this room and see, is there anything on the northern wall that's
On the northern wall, like in the big room that Jukin was in?
yeah.
Yeah, so you step up into this raised platform, and you see a lot of the same images you saw on the northern wall. They just seem to be a little bit better drawn. So you see these ones where there's like squares with the round things on top and a lot of people around right beside a triangle. Then you see, so it's that same one that I showed you before. Let me just resend that one for you guys. So it looks like this right here. And as you guys look at these, you've seen these carvings now. You definitely have seen the triangle a fair amount of times. You've seen this figure quite often. It looks like there's a like a head of a person with their arms kind of like pointing down to the right. This seems to be something you see on everything. You've seen it on all of the doors, including this big door. You see it on all of the walls. It's the symbol that you seem to have decided meant like either offering or sacrifice or to give, something like that. So you've seen that before. You've seen the triangle a couple of times, and you've definitely seen these square boxes with round things on top a couple of times. Most notably, you saw it right outside that really, really large teleportation circle down to the south. In the big main chamber.
Okay. I'll just say it loudly enough for people around to hear. There's more of those drawings on this wall.
Mostly because there's another teleportation circle on this wall.
I'll also point out that you guys would have also noticed, Kita, you would have known that the hallway you were fighting the cube in seems to be identical to the hallway, like the mirror image to the hallway you were in before. So there was a door up at the top, and then two at the bottom. Opposite sides. In addition to the door that Eugen was in.
Yeah.
Eugen, what are you doing right now?
Well, we're still in this passageway, so I'm going to look over at Sasuke and say, that hallway you were in, what was at the end of it?
I did not get a chance to check.
Should we go and take a look at it since they're already looking at where they were? See if we can find an exit that way.
The last time I did that, I got attacked by a cube.
Okay.
If you want to accompany me so that I at least have extra help like I did that time, then sure.
Of course, I'll go with you. We need to find a way out of here, and only working together will we succeed.
You're not wrong.
All right. No need to go ahead and I'll just move you guys both up there and I'll tell you what you guys see.
And then a question for you. Would my character know what Yixel is?
Give me a history check.
Okay.
With advantage because you have access to a lot of material that a normal person would.
13.
You would have heard rumors of a snake-like people called the Yuan-Ti. You don't know a lot about them, but you do know of their existence. You kind of thought they were a myth, honestly.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, I am
Uh,
your nightmare.
And I'm going to pass that over. I'm going to just mention that to Sasuke as we're here. Do you know that's a Yanti? I don't know a lot about them. I didn't know that they actually existed. But they do they're really into snakes. Their culture is based on that.
Saskia, if you want, you can give me a history check or a history check if you'd like it.
Dude, I wish I was hearing that right now.
Oh god. Nope.
That's what you get for splitting the party, buddy. Okay.
Yeah, you kind of feel like Egan is just talking like nonsense right now.
He clearly doesn't like Yixel and vice versa. That's what I've gauged from this.
But moving forward, you do definitely see a chamber opening up at the end of this hallway. Thankfully, Saskia is the one that is leading ahead with that 24 passive investigation. I'm assuming you're being careful and trying to look for things.
Yep. Don't want to step on any more traps.
You definitely see another trap right about a foot ahead of you. It seems to be a pressure plate kind of thing, and something definitely would happen if you were to.
If I would have backed up into that during battle, yeah, that would have been fun.
Yeah.
Can I disarm it?
Yeah, go ahead and try.
Eh,
So Thieves' Tool again.
wow. It just keeps wanting to maximize the Zoom meeting. Stop. Okay, there we go. Not
Yeah, so it takes a little bit longer this time. You're not doing things as impressively as before, but you definitely eventually hear this like crunching click sound as something metal seems to snap into place, and you're pretty sure that you have successfully disarmed this trap. And you kind of peek your head around, and just to the south, you should see a spiked wall. So I'm just kind of moving you around there so you can see. You should see a spiked wall that would clearly just push
would
forward.
have impaled me. All
Would have
right.
impaled you, yeah. Underneath you, you do see some, not necessarily bones, but definitely just chunks of metal. They seem to have the same corrosion that the chunks of metal inside of the cube did.
But there's no other way out.
Not from this room, no.
Okay.
I'm gonna hop over to back to Kita.
Uh-oh.
I'll just look behind me at Irene and Yixel, and so what do we have in here? What's going on?
There is a teleportation circle on the other side of the world. I thought I already said this.
Yeah, but I wasn't listening. So how do we get to the other side of the wall? Have you figured that out?
I thought it was coin. Then what's your name, little girl? Kobold? Or boy?
Irene,
I don't know what you are. What are you?
a kobold.
It's this kobold here, Irene. Puts a coin in as I was pulling one out. It took the coin but did nothing. It's
Well,
very fascinating.
correction, it did do something. It seemed to have melted into the bowl.
Do we need to give more coin in? I wonder.
Try your coin.
I put 5 gold coins in.
Five
Actually, let
gold
me see if I
coins.
have 5 gold coins.
So rich.
I do have 5 gold coins. Sweet.
Yeah, the same thing seems to happen. The five gold coins just like splatter into the bottom, and then they just melt into the bowl and disappear. Can you give me an Arcana check?
Arcana.
spells.
And not good at those, but all right.
Sorcerer, you have to be good at them. A 9, yeah, you don't really notice anything. You do know something magical happened when it disappeared.
Listen, I used my magic for charisma. Okay? Yeah, I don't want to waste more money on this, but I feel like we might not be able to beat the teleportation anyways.
All right, I'm gonna just see if the others have found something, and I'll start walking after them.
I'll just point out that you do see that there was the other door down to the south here. Down here. But they went up north if you wanted to follow them.
Yeah, I'll follow them.
Yeah, so you immediately see them down at the end of the hall.
Cool. What do we have here? What are we doing?
Bunch of traps.
And a
Fun.
spiked wall.
Very fun. Okay.
And some bones.
Could be fun.
Saskia, anything? You didn't see anything else over there, did you?
That's when I blipped out. I didn't see anything else, correct?
You saw a bunch of corroded metal that could have been armor or weapons or something. There's no organic matter. It seems to have just...
Yeah, nothing else. Nothing of interest anyway.
Okay, well, we have a room with a bull that likes to drink gold coins, and a couple rooms that we haven't checked out yet. If you guys want to come back, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll come back.
Yeah. Let's go to.
would you guys like to look at the main room or investigate the side rooms?
Is my hand still bleeding?
Let me check. It is just still trickling a tiny little bit of blood.
I put it on this other wall I see. If it's like the rest of the doors anyway.
Yeah, it looks identical to the rest of the doors. First of all, can you give me an insight check?
Insight. Ooh, I'm pretty good at those. Oh, a natural 1 for a 4.
Yeah. Door opens. Absolutely open. So as you say, okay, first of all, I didn't know how to place tokens properly. I wanted to add some crates into here. So you see some crates, you don't see anything else on the floor. This map is just badly done for this specific room. You see this room seems to just have a lot of crates and barrels on the inside. Gixel, I'm just going to drag you inside there.
Oh, there they are. Oh.
Found a storage facility.
So I know that the crates are probably popping in and out of your view. Just assume they're there all the time.
I found the storage unit.
Is there anything on the crates?
On top of the crates?
Or
No.
on the crates is symbolizing what's in them?
Give me a perception check.
Oh, that's not good. I'm going to guess it's probably a mimic. Natural 20 with no pluses.
Yeah, no, you don't see any particular markings. But with a nat 20, I know that you don't really nat 20 on ability checks, but why not? You can tell that these seem to be clearly preserved, like they're specifically storage items. Like the care was taken to make sure these are out of the way, stacked properly, carefully placed, as if something, possibly of value, maybe not monetary, but of value to whatever the purpose is.
I start trying to open them. I'll go to the first one and start trying to open it.
Okay, do you want to start giving me an investigation check? If you have somebody with a high investigation skill, you might want to have them help you, perhaps.
I don't think anybody wants to help.
Take the DM's advice.
I don't think they want to help my character, though. That's the thing.
There's only one that wouldn't. At least it seems to be.
So a 10 in the first box, you don't seem to find anything. What you do find, you seem to find a bunch of linen cloths, a couple bottles and vials that seem to have nothing inside of them. They seem to be very, very dry and empty. Some very desiccated, dried out pen nibs. Nothing seems of value.
This is bullshit. Why would they store such useless stuff like this? Who is
would you like to
good
make?
at-
Go ahead.
I was gonna say,
Who is good at searching? I need help.
If I hear that, I will go help him.
Hey, you were right beside. Yeah, go ahead and go on in.
Mm-hmm.
Make an investigation check and don't roll a 1. Oh yeah, beautiful. You spend about 10 minutes kind of searching through these. You kind of have a feeling that Isolde's just not doing a good job at looking. And in this room, you do find a lot of what he found. A lot of just linens, like jars and stuff like that. You do seem to find one jar of ink with an attached quill that seems to be in really oddly good condition. You notice that it's like it should be dried out and empty, but it's not. So you find this like jar of ink with like this deep dark black ink. You find 3 potions of healing. And a scroll of some kind.
I will.
What you got there?
I will open up the scroll, but pass the potions back behind me to who's behind me right now?
me. You
Ixil
went,
is in the room.
you went in the
Irene.
room too to search.
Yeah,
these.
He does.
yeah. I didn't move my token. I'm sorry. Yes, I would pass the potions to him, and I'd like to open the scroll, read it.
So you have the jar of ink like stuff, and a scroll and and 3 potions. Are you handing everything that's liquid based to him?
No, just the potions. He can hold on to that. I'm holding on to the ink, but I'd like to see because I assume it probably has something to do with the paper as well. But I'd like to open it too.
Oh yeah.
If
So you open
anything
up the
on it.
scroll, and it seems to be a scroll of speak with dead.
I'm not a magic person, so I probably would not know much about that.
You're not sure what the ink is. You had some way to identify it.
I will hand the scroll over to Ixil. You're magic-y, right?
He looks over and see. Well, I'll show you. Is this where everybody's at?
Ooh.
Peter, go ahead and take whatever
Cobalt.
bottles you want.
Cobalt. What's your name again?
Irene.
Irene. You're very magical in your holy stuff. Here, what's this scroll do?
Or that?
No, the ink do.
If you have any spells that identify, you are more than welcome to use it. Or you can just do an investigation check, or a Arcana check might be better.
I don't have it, so yeah.
Arcana check or investigation. If you'd like.
I'm just gonna do Arcana. It's the same for both. Nat 20.
Nice. So you're looking at the ink bottle. You can tell that this is an ink that can be used to make markings on the body, and you're pretty sure this makes essentially something called an absorbing tattoo. You think, given enough time, even somebody that's not artistic, but your character actually is quite artistic, could actually tattoo in about an hour an absorbing tattoo.
Okay.
Are you guys familiar with what an absorbing tattoo does?
Oh, so Sorry about that. Here is a potion of healing, Irene.
I didn't catch that. I only got my name.
Got a
Irene,
potion.
sorry about that. Here is a potion of healing to you.
I hand you a potion of healing.
Thank you. I'm.
Oh, Yixla,
Then
you still have
Iris
2 potions of
gonna
healing.
go
Then.
like,
Mhm.
I am pretty sure our pink friend could use it more. They don't seem like a very strong person. If you will pardon me for saying that. Like they will offer it to Saskia.
Okay. I will accept.
All right, feel free to add 1 healing potion to your inventory.
I give it to you. You give it to you. Oh, mine again.
Also, Irene, I'm going to add one more thing onto that. You can tell this absorbing tattoo that you found, this ink for the absorbing tattoo, it specifically works for necrotic damage.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's flanking. Okay. Okay. So like,
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to stealthily hand the other potion of healing back to Saskia. And
Saskia?
hopefully
Saskia.
nobody sees it.
Saskia will likely see it. Irene, can you just do a quick perception check?
I was on my right.
Yeah.
It's-
Yeah, you definitely see
Yeah.
Yixel pass something over to Saskia. I'll let you guys handle that one out yourselves. Egan and Kita, you guys are kind of seeing these ones kind of investigate this room. Did you want to go continue moving around the rest of the pyramid, or are you gonna follow inside that room?
There,
For Egan, it seems a little bit crowded, so I'm going to go over into this room and see what I see, which I assume it's a description that you had
The
said
exact
before.
same description you saw before.
Wherever that bowl is, the doors are closed, right? And the bowl is
The doors are closed, but there's an opening, and at the
Okay.
bottom of the opening is an offering bowl, where the others were putting gold inside.
So I'm just going to reach in to a sack I have and just grab some and put it in there. Not even looking
How much
at what
are you
it
putting
is.
in? Can you
Let
give me an
roll a
estimation?
Yeah, let me roll a d20. I'll tell you what I'm putting in.
all of it.
About 32 pieces.
32 pieces of gold. Okay. So as you put this in, they just like clink, 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 clink inside of that bowl, and then just as it was for everybody else, they seem to just evaporate and melt into the bottom. Can you give me a perception check, really quickly?
I sure can. Not 20 for 22.
Oh yeah. So as you see, because you have like the worst vision inside of here, so any extra light that you can possibly see, it just flares up like a brilliant sun. You see a bit of light flash on the ground through the bottom. There's a circle, some sort of arcane rune written on the ground, like a big. If you just move your character over just a tiny little bit, you can start to see. And you see this circle just flare up with light for just a tiny little bit, and it's just gently humming there, just slightly brighter than it was before.
I'm going to take a couple of some more of the other currency that you gave me. Going to do the same thing.
Just give me a total amount.
You got it. 7 of that.
So 70, 700, 7 pieces? Like
7 pieces.
7 pieces? Yeah, it lights up a little bit more, but it just barely noticeable.
All right. Well, it seems to be working. I'm just going to start putting them all in until either the door opens, it's fully lit, or something happens.
All right. So you start chucking gold in, kind of like you start piece by piece, clink, 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 clink. And then you start taking out platinum pieces, clink,
Yep.
clink, clink. And each time it just gets a little bit brighter, a little bit brighter. You're at about the 100 gold pieces mark, and it seems to be like roughly a tenth of the way up. Would you like to just continue on chunking in platinum pieces, or would you like to take a guess?
This seems really, really slow. At this rate, even with everything I have, it's not going to be enough. You said about 100 was used up so far?
100 was used up, 100 gold pieces was used up, and it's about a tenth of the it's brightened up quite a bit. And if you were to put a numerical value on it, you'd say it's about 10% of as bright as you would expect a teleportation circle.
Must be something else around here that activates this. Who's in here with me?
I am,
Kita is.
and my heart is just sinking with all of the coins that are just going into this and disappearing.
Yeah, and I don't even notice that because
Yep.
what's coin? That's nothing.
Yep.
Yeah, Egan, you kind of like don't even really understand what money is. Like the fact that you
that's
have
why.
some on there was just like, oh, this was just attached to my armor.
It was in a bag in case I go out among, the people so that I could help the people.
The people. That's what
The
we like
people.
being
But
called.
the slaves did that out for you.
You're not even in here, Yanti.
Yeah.
Go back to your little
We
shenanigans.
I can hear it. I can feel the vibing. It's just like,
Oh, you do.
Yeah, but the way he was just checking platinum pieces in there, he's not being quiet. There's definitely clinking
Yeah.
and clanking sounds going on.
I
You
definitely
hear
eventually come to the door
coinage.
and see that.
Sasuke,
Yep,
you're probably quite attuned to the sound of money hitting things as well.
It would be, yes.
Someone just put a huge target on themselves.
So
would anybody
yeah,
else like to do anything else with the door, or would you like to continue moving around?
Is it doing anything? What are we looking at?
Yeah, Kita, you can definitely see that there's a light coming through the doorway.
Yeah.
Like something about this putting of money into this offering bowl definitely seems to have to litten up, and something magical is happening instead.
Okay.
so sorry. Because I wasn't in there. I'm going to look around the room. Is there anything else in there? And I'm going to assume wherever that riddle was, I'm going to see that maybe. And if you could
Yeah,
just
so
repeat it to me.
the riddle was on the wall. Oh, sorry, not on the wall, on the door. It says,
Oh,
you
okay.
collect this, and then you give this away. Shimmering in vaults, kings, queens, and dragons hoard this, while others will beg for this in the streets. Sacrifice this, and the path to ascend will open.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense. I'm literally going to take the bag and just hold it over upside down and let everything fall in it.
Everything. I believe you had about 150 platinum in there.
150 platinum. That is correct.
It just clink, 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 clink. All of it goes in, and it just starts to melt and bubble, and just a little bit spills over. A couple pieces fall out, but it just all melds into the bowl and just seeps into the doors. And then you just hear the creaking sound as the doors start to swing open, and the circle inside just flares up with arcane light. And the doors just swing wide open.
Tita, you look like you're going to rush at whatever fell on the floor.
No. There's some pride in this one.
Yeah, and I will say with that sound, anybody that's not in the room just heard the sound of a lot of gold and platinum clinking into something, and yeah, that's what you heard.
I guess you can go first since you just gave a lot of spoils to do that.
I walk right in.
Irene, I was gonna guess food.
Everybody that's in the room, can you please give me a perception check just really quick after those doors open?
Ooh, 17.
Fishing for a nat 20 right now.
13.
I got a nat 18.
Oh, close. Yeah, so as you guys enter the room, you definitely see that this arcane circle in the other room is open. It's just flared up to life. There is, the doors are open. You don't really know exactly what happened, but something with money is involved. And I will also point out that there are still some doors on the other side that you guys haven't opened if you wanted to try them. Totally up to you.
Would I know that this is another teleportation circle?
Yeah. So you've seen you've seen high mages and everything in temples, the mages tower in your homeland. And you've seen circles before. You may not know how to activate them or work them, but yeah, this is definitely a teleportation
Yep.
circle. And this is much more like the ones you're accustomed to. Like they have those nice, clean geometric designs, nice and symmetrical. Yeah, this seems normal.
Yep. Hey, it's a teleportation circle. I'm out of here.
Excellent. I dashed right into it.
Okay. Yeah, so Yixel, you disappear. I'm gonna hold on for everyone else because you did that by yourself. Anybody else like to do anything?
Well, I guess somebody already decided they're out.
I'm just gonna put you off to here for a second.
Chances are this should be going to another circle. If you are all willing to wait, I will step through it, go to the other circle, or come out on the other end. And if it's safe, I'll come back through because they do work two ways, and then let you know that we could all go through. Or we can all just go through.
I'll go through. I'll just kind of shove past and walk into it.
Okay. Yep. That I would expect that absolutely out of Kita. And then
I don't believe we have many options.
Saskia, your choice.
Well, consider. Would I have noticed that the rooms have been mirroring?
Give me an investigation check. Yeah, you definitely can tell that it seems like that everything in this temple seems to be very, very symmetric, with the exception of that one teleportation circle at the beginning, or at least in this room so far. You expect that the same rooms on this side are on the other side.
So then the only thing missing on the other side we haven't checked is another room with traps, probably, and another room with maybe stored things. So yes, I'll go ahead and head for the teleportation circle as well. It's the only other way out.
So you're there. Irene, do you want to go in as well?
Yeah, I will move up, like after
Right.
Saskia, keeping close to her.
Okay, I'm gonna hop us up to the next map. As this happens, Yixel, you experience the same sensation first, and then followed by the other characters. So I'm just gonna read out the description of what happens. So as you step into the teleportation circle, a surge of arcane energy courses through your body, tingling your skin and quickening your pulse. Your surroundings blur into a whirlwind of colors and shifting shapes. And for a fleeting moment, you feel weightless, as if suspended in the vast expanse between realities, while every particle in your body is destroyed and recreated anew. Then, in an instant, the sensation subsides, and you find yourself standing in a new location, your senses adjusting to the sights, sounds, and smells of your destination. The teleportation circle has brought you to another sandstone room. To the south, you see another wall of hieroglyphs and pictograms depicting various sacrifices and rituals. And in this room, you definitely notice. Actually, can you give me all a perception check really quickly? Anybody that didn't before. So Egan and I think that was it. Egan, yeah, okay, well, yeah, I'll get to you in a second. Anybody else with their rolls?
so
Oh, you
the
guys
map's
can't see
not
the map.
loading.
Got it.
No,
Hold
we're
on
getting
one
an error.
second. Getting an error. That's not good.
I was getting the error too.
Yeah, I was
You just
reloading,
reload.
trying to fix it.
Yeah, I'm still getting an error. It's like,
Yep.
map not loading.
Just
I am
popped
loading.
up again.
You guys see anything now?
Negative. Same error message.
Or refresh.
I can see the tokens, but
No?
not the map.
Let me check the settings. On
Might be a perfect time to take a break then, and then we can figure this out.
Yeah, let's take a break.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
All right, guys, we'll be back.
Should have renamed. That's what I should have named my character.
Was that on purpose?
I
Just
had
on
a-
purpose. Next
Welcome
character.
back,
Next
everybody.
character.
We're back.
Yep.
All right, hi everyone. Thanks. We managed to fix the map. It was just an issue with permissions links on some of the map files, but we're all back. So yeah, as you guys find yourself in this room, you see a bunch of hieroglyphs on the back wall, a teleportation circle, and noticeably a couple of things are a little bit different. First of all, there seems to be a lot of rubble that just wasn't present in the last room. In the last floor, everything seems to be nice and smooth and clean, with the exception of a layer of dust. Whereas this room definitely seems to have just rubble everywhere. To the south, there's an inset where there might be a door, as well as to the north. So there's definitely an opening up here and an opening down to the south over here. And a couple of things that you guys are able to notice with your perception rolls. Kind of low perception rolls, but definitely the air seems a lot drier, a lot thinner. And at least one of you, I can't remember who had the highest, I think it was Egan. No.
Saskia.
Yeah, you had a 22 perception check. You notice that there seems to be kind of like just a really, really soft humming. It's like a background humming sound. Right, let's go straight up to the top of the order. Saskia, what would you like to do now that you've just arrived in this new room?
I would like to go check out this door over here.
Yeah, as you look at it, it's definitely another door. It definitely has exactly the same markings, and it has that palm print.
I will put my hand back up to it. If I
And
need to
it's still
cut it
bleeding?
again by now, I might have to recut it.
Yeah, I think you'd have to recut it by this time, but that's
Take the
totally
cloth. The cloth.
So she's already done it, so the door opens up slowly, and you can see this very strange sight. Let me just see which one it is. Oh, I didn't have a description in here. But yeah, so you look into this room. I'm not exactly sure how far you can see, but definitely in front of you, there seems to be this giant gap in the floor, and it's almost like there's a little bit of a wind kind of rushing into the room now that you've opened the door. There seems to be this giant chasm in the door. Would you like to step a little further in and have a look?
No. I would like to see about the other door, but I believe someone else would probably be going around this time.
Yeah. Irene, what would you like to do now that you've made it to this new room?
Okay. Just said one of the walls had markings on it.
Yeah, it's the south wall.
Okay, I will check that one out.
Yeah, you see the same kind of markings you saw on all of the other walls so far. So definitely those ones where they have that figure with the hands pointing down like this, and then all the little people, and then a pyramid. You see all of those again. It seems to be the motif, and it just seems to be repeated over and over again. Like there's definitely something about like this sacrifice symbol and this pyramid, and then that final one has that pyramid with that figure on top.
Okay. Yeah, this is starting to feel like we might be in some sort of sacrificial pyramid thing. An interesting place. Just telling that to everyone.
Let's see who was next. Egan, anything you'd like to do?
We're going over this way.
Yeah, so you head up to the north. It looks like it's clear to go forward.
As you walk by.
Yeah, you look down the hallway, and you can see that there seems to be some rubble straight ahead. It looks like partially this hallway seems to have collapsed a little bit.
So how tall is the rubble?
It seems to be, about 5 feet. The hallway is about 10 feet tall. You think you could potentially climb over this, but it's definitely going to be blocking your view.
Is there no one is there around me?
No one yet. Let me actually just go ahead and say, Yixel, what would you like to do?
I was going to go that way.
Oh,
Stay away from the stinky human?
yeah.
Oh, you're gonna follow. Yeah, you see the same thing. You see this rubble
I have
that seems
stuff
to have
to say
fallen
to him.
down. Sure, go ahead.
All that money off the slaves, huh? I mean, you must have a lot of slaves.
Are you looking to fill a position, Yanti? I purposely mispronounced your race to Yanti versus Yunti.
Shows how little you know about us.
Well, I know the color of your blood just as well as everyone else.
You'd be surprised to know I was once human, you sack of shit.
No, I would expect that. So you're not even a pure blood. You're a half breed. Wow. They must be desperate.
You sacrificed me to the lizards, you son of a bitch.
Your words are meaningless. Why don't you take your pet with you and go somewhere else? Or is that your guardian meant to watch and report back on your failings? That is how they work, isn't it? Highly suspicious of each other, especially half-breeds, to ensure that the secrets are all kept. Or are the books all invalid and incorrect throughout the history?
I don't know, your fucking people wrote them.
Well, then I believe them as truth.
You know nothing.
And so he steps past you to crawl over the rubble. Acrobatics.
Yeah, give me an acrobatics.
Ooh, I'm good at those. 16.
Yeah, it takes you a little bit of time, but you actually managed to climb right over top. Let me just open that up for you. Wrong button. So I have to move you for a second. Standing on the door. There you go. Yeah, and so you can see down, there's just another door. It's like the natural end of this hallway. With that, I'm gonna drop down to Kita. Kita, what would you like to do?
Is it as quiet here as it was on the previous floor? Specifically, I want to know how much of that conversation I was able to hear.
It's just as quiet. It only got a little bit louder when Saskia opened the door and there was a little bit of a rush of wind sound,
Okay.
but that seems to have dissipated right now. And again, it's gone back to that eerie, still quietness that is almost
Did I hear
disturbing.
any speaking of slaves and half breeds?
Give me a perception check.
16.
You might have heard a little bit of mumblings about slaves. I don't think they were being overly quiet.
Okay. Cool. The only person I haven't really checked out anything with yet is Saskia, so I'd walk over. Oh, I gotta change it back to thing. Sorry. I would walk over to behind her and just what's in this one?
Yeah, so you kind of like lean over. I'm just gonna put you right on top of her so you can see what she can see. You look into this room and you can see this gaping chasm into the floor. You're a little bit taller than Saskia, and so you can kind of see down a little bit more. And it looks like it kind of goes down into like this misty astral realm that just seems unnatural. You should be expecting this to go right down to the floor below you, but no, it kind of leads down further. Are you, what's the range on your dark vision?
60.
So you can see all the way to the end of the hallway, or to the end of the room, all the way over here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can also see there seems to be some sort of a body just laying down on the ground.
Approximately how far is this chasm? Like, how wide is it?
It's about at its narrowest, about 7 feet.
Oh, easy. I'm just gonna jump across.
Okay. Do you need a check for that? I think your
Um,
ability.
So it's supposed to be your strength score, and then mine also adds 5 feet to that, so I can jump 25 feet.
Yeah, go right ahead and just jump right across.
Yeah, I'll step back and just ask Saskia to move out of the way, so I have a couple feet to do a bit of a running start. But
All right, I'll move.
I'll check out this body.
Yeah, you look down and you see an interesting corpse down there. Let's see if I have any
Oh,
descriptions of
this
guy.
corpse is interesting.
Yeah. So first of all, with all the other material you've seen so far in this pyramid or this building, you've never seen any organic matter, but this is different. Like you can clearly see, like this is a corpse.
This one's still
Um,
goopy.
it's definitely old, but it looks unnaturally old, in a sense. Like there's something off about this.
Okay.
Can you give me a perception check?
Yeah.
Or I'm just asking for all the rolls.
No, that's fine. You're just asking for all the rolls with things I have a negative. That's 4.
Yeah, you just feel this is a little bit off. You also do notice that there is a spell book. You can tell because there seems to be arcane writing on this thing, opened to some page. You're not sure what it is. Would you like to yell this stuff back?
I'll pick up the book and just call back.
Can you give me a dexterity saving throw?
Yes. Dexterity. I'm so good at these. Definitely not a -1. That's a 5.
Yeah, as you kind of like as you try to pick up this book, it just starts to crumble, and you definitely just tear away a chunk of the book. Let's say the lower right corner of this book. It just basically just disintegrates in your hand.
Cool. I will leave the rest of the book, and just call back. Pink, can you get over here? Do you need a hand getting over here? Can you check this out for me? It's old but still goopy.
I will probably need a hand to make that jump.
If can I I have like a fair amount of rope. If I toss the rope, I'll toss one end of the rope over to you and just get a really good grip on this end.
All
You got this.
I'll grab that and hopefully.
I will make you. You can choose acrobatics or strength to get across.
-1 or +3. I'll take the acrobatics.
I'll be ready to also try to catch bear hug style.
I'll let you use the help action to help with this if you'd like, so you can roll with advantage.
I'm good at not.
Oh, you don't need it. Yeah, you just like you kind of like gently hold onto the rope and just like dance across. Graceful.
Yay.
Before we move on, Irene, is there anything you'd like to do?
So, after checking the wall, I will probably head after Saskia and Kita. If this thing won't crash on me, hold on. Yeah, I will head in after them.
If it helps, you can do all your rolls on paper with dice instead of D&D Beyond.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah. So, if you'd like to try and make a jump, or use the rope for the help action.
I mean, if they offer me the rope, I will use the rope.
Sure, you can make acrobatics or strength with advantage if Kita's willing to help out.
I'll toss the rope, but I'm not gonna look like I'm open and ready to catch.
I will do strength.
Okay.
That's an
Yeah, you make it. You just hop right over top. I'll also say that before we move forward, to the north of both Saskia and Kita, there is definitely some rubble right about here. Also, just where you jumped across, right over here, there's another door. They're one of these sacrifice doors.
Oh yeah, I hadn't seen that.
Saskia, was there anything you'd like to do? Oh, sorry, I'm gonna actually just hop up to Egan and Yixel. Egan, what would you like to do?
Well, I mean, obviously, I'm not needed over here. Yixel's got it. So I'm going to go to the other area.
All right. While you're heading over, just take yourself over there. Yixel, what would you like to do?
I imagine I still have some more cloth that I wrapped around and just put up against the door.
Oh, nothing seems to happen.
Oh, so this is not one of the same doors?
It is one of the same doors. Your cloth just seems to have dried out.
I guess I'll prick another thumb and open it up.
All right. Before we do that, can you give me an insight check again?
14.
Yeah, you're starting to feel that every time you try and open up the door, every time you offer your blood to this door, it feels like something's being taken away from you. Just a little bit. You're worried that if you do this a few more times, it might start to hurt. The door opens up. Now, I know there's a lot of snakes on the ground in here. Please don't read into that. Please don't read too much into that. That's just what the map had. But yeah, as you enter this room, Yixel, you are actually the perfect person to open the door to this room. You're a wild magic sorcerer. Let's just not go in the room just yet. You're a wild magic sorcerer, and you're very accustomed to just this sea of magic just floating underneath of you, just ready to burst out. And that's what you feel about this entire room ahead of you. It's just like this, the magic in this room is just bubbling and boiling and ready to just wildly, uncontrollably pop out. You don't feel it's overly unsafe, but...
Can I roll an investigation check then with that knowledge?
Yeah, sure. It's not really knowledge, it's like a gut feeling.
Yeah, gut feeling that I'm probably going to step on a trap. 13.
Yeah, you don't think it's a trap, but you do think you need to just be cautious as you go in this room. More like just control yourself as you enter this room. Would you like to move forward?
Yes.
Right. I like the fact that you're the only one in this room right now. Can you please roll a D100 for me? I've been so looking forward to be able to use this table, and the fact that you're the only one here is hilarious.
$30. Are we rolling off my wild magic?
No, you're not.
Okay.
As you step down into this onto this 5-foot square, you feel like this you were trying to sense for magic, and you feel like you're just suddenly extra good at this. You suddenly feel that you have a heightened sense of magical awareness, and you can now cast detect magic instantaneously without the use of a spell slot once per short rest. And the range of this spell has been doubled for this specific casting. You can do this once per day.
So do I feel the need to do it now?
No. Just feel like you now have this extra ability. And as you like are looking down, you kind of feel like this square tile that you're on kind of just like lost some magic. And it just feels like a regular tile now.
It's...
You have about 2 more squares of movement before your turn.
A step further in.
Which way?
Just straight ahead.
1 square at a time. Can you please roll another D100?
Oh god. I'm nervous. 20.
A 20. So interesting. So as you are stepping on this tile, this burst of color just shoots up from the ground. Where is this one? So you experience temporary color blindness. You now have disadvantage on investigation checks, relying on anything that has color distinctions.
With that being
Permanently.
Permanently?
Yep. You're now colorblind.
With that being said, I'm going to activate this detect magic because now I feel like I need to see where the hell I'm walking.
Yeah, as you activate this detect magic that you can now just innately do once per day, this entire room just flares up. Every square inch of this ground is just filled with magic. Because you had a negative effect, I'm going to say that your turn is over. I'm going to hop up to the next people. Eugen went. Saskia, back up to you.
I will point out to our healer friend that she's right next to another one of those blood doors if she wants to open it.
Irene.
Yeah, I will make a small cut on my hand and open the door myself.
Sure. As you do, the door starts to open. And you can see in, just behind, you see a big snake statue. And I think you can see just behind that snake statue, you can kind of see your friend Yixel just standing there, kind of looking a little dazed.
I will call out to him, like while I wait for the door to completely open so I can just walk in. Like,
Sure. What do you yell out?
just like, you are right over there? You look kinda tired, maybe.
I am colorblind, but also blind. Every tile in this room is magical. Be very, very careful.
Irene, would you like to move forward into the room?
I will first like tell the other two, like if they can't hear it, I would be like, apparently every tile here is magical. That might be a problem.
Magical as in a trap?
He said to be careful.
Cool. All right.
I will look at them. Depending on the faces they're making, I might step forward or stay here.
I will also say something along the fence.
Even to dispel magic would be great.
Actually, that's a good idea.
I can fix traps, but not magical ones.
Okay. I had to spell magic. I think I got rid of it at some point. I shouldn't have done that.
It's okay.
Do you need me to go in front of you? I can go in.
That is all right. I will step into the room.
Sure. You make it up to about here. And then I'm going to need you also to roll a D100.
Absolutely.
It's like the deck of many things room. I have an idea for Minette's turn.
89. What does 89 do? Well, that's also a -1. Okay.
Oh no.
A booming blast of thunder erupts from the player. So, sorry, from Irene. Everyone within 10 feet needs to make a con save. So that is you, Yixel. And Irene, can you please make a con save for me?
Okay. Wasn't sure if that would apply to me too.
I'm pretty good at this.
Okay, that's a 12 for me. I'm not very good at this.
I got an 18. Oh, I have advantage. Is this advantage against spells?
It is a magical effect.
So not an actual spell, because I have advantage against spells.
It's not an actual spell.
Okay.
It's a magical effect.
Oh, I got an 18 then.
Okay. You both succeed. So you take half damage. I rolled a 2. So can you please take 1 thunder damage for me? Everybody else, you hear a booming thunder sound as if a crack of lightning has just struck from the room to the north. Egan, you haven't been up for a little while. What would you like to do?
Well, I assume I am at the door at this point and looking in, seeing an open doorway to my right and two people ahead of me, correct?
Yes. So there's
Okay.
Also, sorry, Keith, I'll grab you after Egan.
What's that?
I skipped Kita by accident. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. Go do.
You got it. We're on
No,
you.
no. Go do Kita. It's okay.
Yeah, Kita,
Because
let's go.
that might change.
Cool. I'm just gonna go into the room.
To the north.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you make it to this square. You check on. You can see you're standing right beside Irene at the moment. Would you like to step further into the room or stay here and check?
And is there actually a snake thing in front of me?
There's a statue of a snake there. Yeah.
I feel very at home.
I'm gonna, instead of just stepping on the next one, I'm gonna jump over to. Oh, I grabbed the wrong person. Sorry. I'll put you back. I'm gonna jump over to there. There you go.
You're actually gonna jump?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you also roll me a D100?
Yes.
Do I feel like the steps that we step out is no longer magical?
Yeah, you definitely, because you know this wild magic type stuff, and you definitely can tell that the two tiles that you stepped on seem to have just lost their magic.
Stop stepping everywhere. I have an idea.
I rolled a 3.
A 3. Okay, a 3 do. Oh, interesting. Can you also roll me a 1d6?
D6. I won't use my weighted one. No, that's a 2.
A 2. You feel a rush of cold ice just like envelop over you, not painfully so, and you feel as though when it should have hurt, it doesn't, and you have now gained resistance to all cold damage.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, and you both see this. You both see this like ice jar just kind of climb up Kita and then just dissolve into her skin.
I like this. This square was nice to me.
Egan, it's now your turn.
Okay. Well, so I see one person in the room with me and an open doorway. And this cosmic thing underground.
Yeah, this big rift in the ground that seems to lead to some sort of other plane.
Is there any movement in the rift? Is it just...
There seems to be a slow drifting of clouds off in the distance, barely noticeable.
Any rubble nearby that I can pick up and toss in there?
Yeah, you can totally grab some
I'll grab a piece of rubble, toss it in, and see what happens.
It just kind of like, you expect it to fall down and then speed up with gravity, but it sort of just floats away with the speed that you just continues forward in that same line, doesn't bend, just straight along.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. So it looks like I would see an opening to the south. Just barely. Am I able to follow the wall?
Yeah, you totally can.
Okay, so I'm going to go. Whoa, why am I moving both? Wait, what?
That's weird.
Did
I'll
you
just
draw
put
a
you down here.
box?
I'll put you there.
There's like a box showing up between both characters.
Use the select key and just draw a square off of both of you.
I was able to move him.
Yeah, the square is still there holding on to Saskia and my character, though. It's kind
Try
of weird.
reloading.
If you click
Okay,
somewhere
refresh.
else, okay.
Refreshing. Yeah.
Anyway, I'll describe
I
what
think
you
that-
see.
Okay.
As you move down to the south, you definitely see another broken crack into this whatever this plane is, and there is a door just to the south, bottom left over here, just another one of these sacrifice doors. But you can see reaching up out of the. You don't really have dark vision, so you're gonna move a little bit closer.
Yeah, I could only see 15, so that would be, I would have to move there.
So as you see this, you start to see these strange tentacles kind of just creeping up out of this abyss. Do you want to give me a quick investigation or history or kind of roll, whatever you think you might want to try? I'll adjust the flavor of the text.
We're going to do a history. 19.
Yeah, you've heard of like giant tentacle monsters before. You know there's some in the seas. You've never heard of floating ones in like a spacey realm before. But this thing's big, and you've heard of these things taking down entire fleets of vessels. You
A great
think this
old one
prob-
is here.
I think this is probably not what you want to go to. South is not the
Yeah.
great direction.
So I know that Saskia is in the room. I'm going to, as I slowly, cautiously move backwards, tell Saskia what I just saw, the doorway, the tentacles, the opening into space again, and just short, these things have taken down entire fleets. Like massive damage. And I'm going to go all the way over to this point.
Were you wanting
And
to try
then-
and hop across?
Yeah, I am. That's what, 10 feet?
It's about 7 and it's the shortest distance.
Strength. Yeah, I can make that easily.
Sure,
Do
yeah,
you want me to
hop
do
right
a
over.
roll anyways?
No,
Yeah, I could
no,
just do
7
that.
feet's fine. Yeah, you should
Okay.
be able to jump that with your strength.
And then I'm going to go over here. Actually, I guess I see an open door and I see Irene just standing there. And no, I guess no, 5, 10, 15. No, I wouldn't even see Irene. More than 15 feet away.
Right, I'm going to say this is where you end your turn.
Okay, perfect.
And then Yixel, back up to you, I think, is next.
All right. I would like to step back out of the room.
Sure, going over the tiles you stepped on.
Yep.
Back over
And
here.
I'll cast Mage Hand here, push down on this tile.
Can you ping the tile you're stepping on?
How you ping it? Okay.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's just a little slow for me. Yeah, as your mage hand pushes down, can you roll a D100 for me?
30 again.
30. 30.
Do I have to re-roll that one? Because I rolled it already.
Yeah, let's just re-roll. Yeah.
8.
An 8. You suddenly hear an alarm blare loudly as your mage hand pushes down on the floor. Even there's that light pressure. I'm gonna say that whenever you make perception checks, specifically with your mage hand, you now get advantage. Weird. Who hasn't had a turn yet? I believe it's Irene hasn't had a turn. Irene, what would you like to do?
So just one question. With the alarm that you said started up, did we all hear that? Or was
Yeah,
that
no.
just-
So only Ixel heard that.
Okay.
You just saw his like hand push down and then eventually disappear.
Yeah, just in case, because if it was a loud noise, I would check if anything happened after.
Hmm?
Yeah, I will start. Ooh, hold on. And I got an unexpected error. Okay, why is?
Okay, you're moving way off screen.
Yeah,
you trying to move
it
over
gave
to
me an
here?
error, and it says that to fix this, you should delete my token and add it again, and I have to
Sure.
refresh the page. I don't know. Yeah,
Okay. 1 second. I'm just re-adding your character.
yeah.
Try reloading
That's
that.
just the error. Yeah, gonna do that. So it gave me the error. That's so weird. I did that.
It's a magical room. Everything's happening.
Yeah,
Just deleting your
the
character.
magical room is breaking my PC. Okay, now yeah. So I will I start moving towards the left, towards
Sure. Give
whatever
me a
is
D100.
over here. Yeah. $25.
25. That's a new one.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you step on this tile, you just suddenly see like words and text just fly in front of your eyes. Can you give me a D12 for me? Just a quick D12.
Not D12. Hold on. Yeah.
I'm just trying to create a path to the door.
Okay,
I
that's
just-
a 9.
A 9. You suddenly have the ability to speak Sylvan.
Okay.
You can speak and read and understand the language Sylvan.
Okay.
You're also a magical person, so you can also sense that the tiles that you've stepped on just seem to be lifeless now. They just seem to be normal tiles. Would you
Okay.
like to take another movement?
Yeah. I will move again.
And then another D100.
80.
80. Did we have an 80 already?
I think we did. Was that not the one I did earlier?
No, we didn't.
Oh,
You had like an 89
I
or
had an
something.
8.
oh 89.
I had an 8.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we had an 8 and an 89, but not an 80.
Yeah, this is really strange. So as you step down on this tile, suddenly, just at the exact opposite end of the tile,
Mhm.
another Irene appears. There is another kobold wearing exactly the same clothes as you, and it's just standing, looking right at you. What do you do?
Can I? I will speak to it, I guess, first. Like, hello?
It moves its mouth exactly in time with you, but nothing comes out.
Okay. I will stretch my arm, kind of like I'm going to touch it, like to check if maybe
Its
it's like
arm
a
stretches
mirror
out,
sort of
reaching,
thing.
trying to touch you. It uses if you're using your right arm, it's using its left arm.
Okay. Would I have any way to check that, like if it's real or if it's like an illusion?
You
But I'm
could
just
chuck
seeing-
something at it. You could try a detect magic, perhaps. You could try touching it.
I will touch it.
So this is interesting. As you walk towards it, it seems to walk towards you, but it's not moving. It's just standing in spot. It's like on a treadmill. And then as you reach out and touch it, your hand just passes through, and its hand is reaching out and touching you, and it passes through you.
Okay. I will deem it harmless after that, but like I will look around to see if the other people in the room are seeing that too. Like, is
Can
that
you
just me?
also? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Kita. You can see all of this as well. You see an exact copy of Irene, just standing there. As a magic user, Irene, can you just quickly give me an insight check?
All right. That's a clean 20 because we don't stream numbers.
Yeah. You know that there are first level magic spells that that are very similar to the effects that you're seeing. You know that there's spells like Thunder Wave, which gives off a loud booming sound. You know that there's spells like Silent Image that create silent images of whatever you want. These things the effects that you seem to be seeing seem to mimic first level magic spells.
Okay.
I'm going to pass it on to Saskia.
Was there also a door right here?
There is a door to the west right here. There is some rubble. There's a corpse and a half torn away book right there.
I am going to go to this door and open it.
Sure. Let me just mark you off as another use of door. It opens. And you look in and you see a bunch of webs.
That's not good.
You do know from all of your past experience, if you just wait about a minute, this door will eventually close.
Alrighty. They said magical traps in the other room, and there's tentacles down below, and then on this side there's spider webs. I will follow the other users of magic.
There is also the magic the corpse right there. There's also rubble just to the north of where you were. But if you'd like, you can just finish moving. How much you one? You could probably make it a little bit further.
Uh, 30? Yeah. I think that's 30. Yeah, that's about it.
If you'd like, you can use your kind of like your action to dash into the room. You could probably make it another 3 or 4 spaces, and then interact
Alright.
if you'd like.
Alrighty, I will just follow behind them.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Hmm.
You do see 2 Irenes.
In a mage hand.
There's also a mage hand to the north of you.
Are we conjuring more bodies of one another to step on these? That's what I assume.
Who's next up? Is it Yixel or Egan?
Easy.
It's Yixel.
Oh, is
Yeah,
it me?
Yixel.
I'll move the mage hand one more space down to this one.
That one. All right, D100, please.
$64.
64. What happened to the 60? Ah, interesting. As your hand pushes down, magical writing seems to just pop up out of the ground, and it seems to just be like flaring in the room. Everyone can read this, and the reading says. Let me just read this. This spell was cast by Drobert Aberius II, third mage of the Amber Enclave, bearer of the Ring of Repose, protector of the Untouched. And then it just flashes. This magic was cast by Drobert Aberius II,
Oh
third
my
mage
god.
Then it just flashes.
Yeah, I'll move my mage hand to this one and do that one.
Where the red snake head is?
Yeah. I'm just trying to create
yeah.
me a path to the door.
Yeah, one more roll, please.
19.
19. Ah, interesting. So your mage hand kind of looks like a lizard,
Yeah.
like a lizard claw. It suddenly grows a little bit in size, and it looks a little bit scarier, and a little bit more intimidating. And this is weird because you're using your mage hand. Your mage hand now has advantage on intimidation checks once per long rest.
This is awesome.
So if you ever have a reason to try and scare somebody with your mage hand,
Just
you can
flip them
intimidate
off.
them with advantage.
Nice. And then my movement, I'll run up.
Yeah, we'll say that's done. Kita.
Can I climb over the snake statue?
Yeah, it's pretty easy. It has a lot of footholds. We'll just say it counts as half movement.
Okay. So I'll get here and then I'll just step down.
Sure. D100, please.
Yep.
This will gives you a dirty look as you step all over the snakehead.
I did it semi-respectfully. 73.
73.
We'll see if I believe you.
As you step down on here, you see this ethereal shield just pop up in front of you. Your AC is raised by 2 until the next attack is made upon you. This resets once every day.
Cool.
You just now get an extra +2 to AC on the first attack that ever hits you every day.
I mean, considering my profession, that's really useful.
Let's hop over to Egan. I haven't done him in a while. I'm trying to keep in track of order, but I think I messed up.
That's okay. Well, I am going to go and look at a body.
Yeah, give me an investigation check. Or if you're looking at the spell book specifically, you can try and give me an Arcana check.
Oh, first, I'm going to look at the body. 15.
Yeah, so you're looking down at this body. It definitely looks a lot weirder than you would expect. It looks a little bit more spongy than you would expect of a corpse. Like something has preserved this thing. But it's definitely an old man. He's wearing really outdated mage's clothes, like stuff you would expect to see in a museum from a very long time ago. With a 15, you'll also notice that he has some jewelry on, but it all looks very corroded, just time worn, except for one piece. There's one ring that looks just pristine.
So I will reach for the ring and
Yeah,
try not to snap off its finger and remove the ring.
Yeah, can you give me a dexterity check, please? This is not for a bad effect. This is just what happens to the body as you reach for it.
A natural 1. For a 0 because I have a -1.
Yeah,
So
you just
no
kind of
more
like
body, I assume.
yeah, your gauntlets, they don't give you the best dexterity. You kind of just like push your hand down, and as you push your hand down, it just pushes into the skin of this thing, and it just mushes. And you now have weird, gooey dead guy on you. It's just all over your glove. But you managed to get the ring, and it's just fine. And then as you pull the ring off of the body, the rest of the body, it just seems like what this ring was somehow preventing this from decaying, and the body just like flies. And it does not smell pleasant.
Okay. Just looking at the ring, I am going to put it away in a bag. You know, the one that had platinum coins.
Mhm.
Nice and empty. And then just looking down at the book, I assume it looks as old as was it a human or just humanoid?
He seems, well, it's hard to tell now. His face was pointing down. Definitely humanoid. He could have been like a half elf or an elf or a human. You're not 100% sure.
Yep. So looking, I assume that this is as old as the humanoid was. Not picking it up. Do you want like or some kind of a check? You said Arcana?
Yeah, Arcana, or if you want to try investigation, you can as well.
No, they're both -1. Doesn't matter. Hey, look, it's another 0. Do I see a book?
You know, I never know what to say at this. You definitely see a book. You can. Okay, you know what? Honestly, even a dummy could tell this is a spell book. But like, I imagine, like, if I were to hand my PhD thesis to somebody, like, they would have no idea what they're looking at. They could tell it's science, but it's gobbledygook. Like, it's just a bunch of weird old writing. Like, the writing, you can see it's in such an old language. It's in common, but it's like old common.
Mm-hmm. So high common or something like that.
Yep. Yeah, you can't tell what it's saying.
Is it in a shape that I could carefully close it and put it in a bag and take with me?
With an investigation check of a 0, you can't tell.
Then I'm going to try to carefully pick it up.
Yeah, go ahead. Dexterity check.
Yes, another -1. That worked for me twice in a row. Oh, look, it's a 2, so it's actually a 1. It's a non-0. Okay.
Oh my gosh, you can't make this stuff up.
It just crumbles. It's just gone. It's just dust.
That
wind?
Paladin.
Wow.
Yeah, Saskia is gonna be so angry when she comes back. Because there was a
2
body
zeros
and a
a
magical
1.
book
Okay.
there.
There was? Really? I don't see anything. Must have been the spiders or something, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe the tentacles reached it.
Valid.
Okay, well, I guess I see a passageway to my right and an open doorway that's still closing. What's that?
Yeah, the door is starting to close now. It's pretty much almost shut.
All right. Do I notice this pattern on the ground? by the way? That or is that not on the map?
And so there definitely is like a snake pattern on the ground. You're pretty sure this is just decoration.
Okay.
Because again, I had a map. I had to make do the best. There's nothing special.
Yep.
I'm gonna
And-
How
say
dare you say it's nothing special?
to the north,
Oh,
you
oh.
definitely find some rubble. It'll take a little bit of time to climb over if you'd like to try it.
Not really. No, it won't.
I'm gonna pop over
is
to
it-
Saskia.
Yep. Go ahead.
Saskia, what would you like to do?
I'm going to continue to, my little snake friend up there seems to not be having any trouble going across them. So I'm going to head his direction. So I'm probably still going to end up stepping on at least one tile.
I believe that was the one that has not been touched. I've been trying to keep track.
Yeah.
Can you please give me a D100?
Yeah.
I think you should do it at an angle.
But I didn't see you guys step on them before. That's why I was like,
Yeah.
I don't want to say that I knew they didn't step on it. 42.
Now you just want to get some powers.
Yeah, so you feel this gust of air just fluff up underneath of you. Your hair ruffles and your clothes ruffles. A little bit like Marilyn Monroe standing on the grate. Where are we?
Oh my freaking robe
You
down.
feel a little bit lighter. You feel like you can now fall up to 30 feet without taking fall damage. After that 30 feet, you feel like, yeah, you probably start to feel hurt, and it would just be regular fall damage at that point.
Is that permanent? Oh, jeez.
Yeah. She's just really light on her feet now. Are you a magical creature as well? Do you have any magical spells?
I mean, other than darkness and the things that come being tiefling.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't have known what this spell was.
Nope.
All right. I believe that brings us. Let's go to Irene.
Okay. At this point, since there's so many people in here, I would tell them like,
I think there's like
don't
3
worry too
tiles
much.
left.
Yeah, like don't worry too much anyway about these things. They're just low-level spells. They're fine. And I will move to the left to keep going on my way.
Sure. D100, please.
Yeah. 28.
28. This one you've already had. It was a positive one. Would you like to redo this, or would you like the same one? This can have a slightly different effect.
No. I can just reroll.
Sure.
Just see if we get something different.
Fireball.
93.
93.
Oh, please no.
Ooh.
We
You're
just
way too grouped up.
established their first level.
Very similar to the last tile you were on, where something just conjured beside you. You feel a presence beside you as well. It seems to be invisible, but it has a little bit more actual substantiality to it. You're pretty sure there is a creature that is invisible right beside you. You're pretty sure it would just obey your orders for about 10 minutes. You feel like you can cast the Unseen Servant spell as a ritual once per day for free. You now have a servant for 10 minutes.
Hey, he can go step on the tiles.
I was gonna say I will send it ahead.
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
on the next one.
Onto the next one.
Yeah. This one.
D100, please.
It also has advantage on intimidation. Somehow.
That's the
100.
I have never rolled
Oh.
100 on a D100.
Oh, there's the fireball.
I don't know how to do this. So the actual text that I wrote out was your primary physical weapon gains a +1 to attack.
Getting a magical weapon.
So
But no. Oh.
your unseen servant now classifies as a magical weapon. And it gets a +1 to attacks.
For 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Well done.
Will that apply if I can cast it again, though? I can cast it again, supposedly.
As a ritual, yeah.
Yeah. All right. You can also expend a spell slot if you want to cast it.
Yeah. That's fine.
Let's see. Yixel, I think you're up. There is one more tile that you think is magical.
Am I able to kind of? No, you got two tiles. You got this one,
Which one?
and then this one.
Oh, that. Oh, yeah. You can try and step on that and see what happens.
I don't want to step on it. I want to like sidestep it and come to the door. So am I able to? Like kind of go candy corner?
You can hop into the square that Kita's in.
No, I want to keep going forward and step on this one.
Yeah, go ahead. Nothing happens, but there is a door right in front of you.
Is it like the rest of them?
Same door.
Where I have to give blood?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to give any more blood. I feel a part of me leaving every time I do this.
And I say that to Kita because she's right behind me. And I'll step back.
Yeah. Anything you'd like to do?
No, that's it.
Yixel? Yeah.
I said no, that's it.
Okay. Yeah. Kita, anything you'd like to do?
I'll I mean, I've only had good things happen. I'll risk my luck again. I'll step into this corner.
D100, please.
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun making this list.
1.
Got a 1?
Oh, you got a 1?
I got a 1.
That one's been done before. Would you like to re-roll, or would you like to go the same one?
47.
Your hands feel really cold.
I'm resistant to that.
Yep.
Cool.
That's it.
And I'll just lean against the wall and look at Irene.
So as you guys are seeing this, you kind of look down, and it feels like all of the magic from this room just seems to have been drained. I'm gonna actually hop over because there's one person not in the room. Egan, is there anything you would like to do down there?
No, I guess I'm just gonna do the walk around this way and join the rest of the party, because I assume I could hear or see them across that rubble.
Yeah, you could kind of see stuff happening. You definitely saw like a weird double vision of Irene and a bunch of mage hands flying about.
And that mage hand is giving you the finger right now. So.
With advantage.
Yeah, with advantage.
Oh,
Would
look,
you like to-
it's a human mage hand, something that works.
All right. Is there anything you guys would like to do as a group?
That would have been a 16 on intimidation.
I'm going to go ahead and just kind of sit down on top of this snake that's right here, because I'm a little tired.
They're gonna hate each other's guts so much at the end of this. They're just
Let's ask
killing
you, what
each
are you
other
doing
before
here?
we end.
I'll point out to those that weren't in the other rooms. There were other rooms below. One had a whole bunch of spider webs in the room, and the other had what was it? Tentacles again?
They were kind of like snake-like things, long things. I don't know. Didn't really pay much attention to them.
Cool.
Those seems like places where we would find enemies.
Yeah.
I'm good at
Or
that part.
exits.
Can you please get off that snake? Statue.
I'm sorry. What did you say? Unity?
Can you please?
And I say that so everybody hears me calling him that,
Step off
since nobody believes him.
that snake. Please.
Oh. Well, if you ask nicely, of course. And I'll get up.
Right. Irene, what would you like to do?
Yeah. I would walk up to the door. Like this one's
All
open.
right.
Perhaps
Is your hand bleeding already?
it was, yeah, I did open the door to this room.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so you open this door and it just slides, it swivels open as well. Do you enter in?
Yeah. I will enter in. Check that the room is okay before letting the others know that they can come in.
As you go in, you step into this room and your eyes are drawn immediately to the centerpiece, a majestic statue of a giant sphinx. This carved sandstone creature rests in a regal pose. It's intricately carved. You can see all of its features. Its front paws are outstretched, and its tail is curled around the side of its body. Its human face has eyes carved into the sandstone that seem to follow your every move with an unwavering gaze.
Okay. I will just call out to the others like, hey, there's no magic or enemies over here. You can just come in. Yeah, they're gonna wait to see if the others come in before doing anything else.
I'll just say you step aside so there's space for them to come in.
Yeah.
Kita, you're closest to the door. What would you like to do?
I'll walk in.
Ixel?
Yep, marking in.
Saskia and Egan? Snake went in. You got to go in, Egan.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. As you guys enter this room, this sphinx, its eyes, it do unnervingly seem to follow around. And more than that, it seems to almost start to turn its head as this creature starts to just come to life and animate. And it doesn't seem aggressive, but it's definitely starting to move. It's starting to stretch a little bit. And it starts to sit up kind of like it's on its back legs. Just kind of sitting up in that cat pose where its like legs or its front legs are just straight down. Its hind legs are sitting on the ground, and it brings a paw up to its hand and sort of like licks and starts preening its face, which is really weird because it has a human face. So it looks much like me licking my wrist and going like this. And it starts to raise its paws up.
You there? Where are we at?
And it starts to yawn, and it lays its head back, and its jaws start to open, but it's a little bit more cat-like than you'd like, and its jaw kind of like unhinges back, and you see its fangs. It looks at you.
Where are we at?
You're in a pyramid.
How did we
How
get
wonderful.
out?
I'm just happy to see you. I've been here in this darkness for so long. Oh, how delightful it is. Oh, how utterly joyous it is to have someone to look upon. Oh, even better, have someone to look upon me and my beauty. Oh, and it starts to paw around, and it just kind of goes in a circle around the room. It's just paws, and this is a giant sandstone statue, but even though its paws kind of touch the ground, it's just silence, like an actual cat would be pawing around the room. And it keeps on talking. It's kind of ignoring you, Excellence. It recognizes you're talking.
Yeah, I'm just going around a corner now.
What does it say? Oh, and my voice, I hear it. I hear myself. It is just so lovely. To have somebody hear me, I had wondered if I didn't talk, would anybody hear my riddles? Oh, wait, no, tell me about you. Why are you here? Why are you here?
I want to get out.
I don't know how to get out.
You're useless to me.
Yeah, just turn a corner and start walking down the hallway.
Sure, I'll describe what's in there in a second.
Yep, no worries.
Who's up on the initiative? Saskia, you were first.
How long have you been here?
Oh, feels like 1,000 years.
And you've never tried to leave?
Oh, I didn't know where I was going. Really? See?
Would you like to
Why would I want to leave? This is my home.
You have no one to talk to. Nothing to do.
Oh, this is enjoyable. I do like But what if I bore of you?
There are plenty of us. There are more of us outside of here.
Oh, that could be too much. I don't know. I think I'm an indoor cat, and it starts to paw its way around you. And you know that thing where cats kind of like brush up against your leg?
Mm-hmm.
This is a very very large creature. Like it classifies as a large creature, and it does that. But it kind of like brushes up against you, and you kind of get like shoved out of your square.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. No, no, no. I'm an indoor cat. I don't think I want to. Oh, but do stay. Do stay. Do you like riddles?
Sure.
Oh, wonderful. Would you like to play a game? I'll ask you one riddle, and if you get the riddle correct, I'll give you a prize.
What happens if I get it wrong?
Prize. I'll just go. I'll let you go. Irene, what are you doing as this is happening?
Probably is watching it and waiting to see what happens. And like keeping an
just
eye to
eat
make
you
sure that
up.
it doesn't turn hostile.
Little tiny one. I could just eat you up. Kind of licks its lips. Kita, it walks past you. It's like, sister, you must love riddles.
No, but go ahead.
And she kind of looks at all of you and she says, two sisters do exist. The first gave birth to the second, and then the second gave birth to the first. Who are they?
That's gross.
The Lannisters?
Ooh.
I get like
Ooh. I know this one. I remember this. Day and night.
Mhm.
That is lovely. That is correct. Those are the sisters. Oh, are you ready for your prize? Oh, I have another riddle for you. Just one more. Where does a sphinx without pockets keep her presents? Oh, just hold on one second. I'll get your prizes. And then the sphinx kind of moves over to the side of the room, and then it kind of sits up and like lurches forward, and then it starts making some really strange noises, like a.
Oh no.
And it's like heaving and heaving, and then you see like sand just billow out from its mouth and just like clunk on the floor. It's like, oh, I'm done with you. And then it just kind of walks and sits in the center and just turns back into a statue. Yeah. Would you like to check out the sand ball that this sphinx just regurgitated for you?
I would check it out.
I don't like animals, so you guys go ahead.
What?
All right. Saskia, would you like to do an investigation check, or Irene?
Yeah, I'll investigate it.
Yeah. Why not? I'll help her.
Okay, should I do it with advantage?
Yeah, you can do it with
then? Or
advantage.
just- Okay. Okay, that's
Yeah, there's this
16.
huge pile of sand, and you kind of just put your hand through it. You're a little worried about what it feels like. It just feels like sand. And you ruffle through, and you find a couple of things. First of all, you find a dagger, a very ornately carved dagger, and you find kind of like a little vial that seems to have a leather thong attached. That's all you find.
Okay.
Yeah. Saskia, you seem to have the highest investigation scores. If you want to try and identify any of these things, you can.
All right. 19.
A 19, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, you can tell that these two things, first of all, this is a parapet of wisdom. And the dagger, you figure this is very, very... oh, yeah, Irene, daggers haunt me too. I had a bad experience with them very recently. This dagger very rare. It's actually called a dagger of blind sight.
So the dagger will help you see things. And the necklace will help. But I have no idea how to say that in character. Wisdom.
Yep.
It will help you be not stupid.
I feel like I know who needs stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I-
jump over to Yixel and see what she.
You implying I am stupid? Wow.
Yixel, as you enter this room, you're greeted with a really interesting and very familiar sound. You hear the hissing of snakes. Quite a lot of them, as if there's like an entire room filled with snakes. As you enter the room, you definitely see that there's a pit down here, and a little further, there's an even deeper pit. Would you like to
So there's a little
investigate further?
pits on the floor? Okay.
Yeah.
Investigate? Alright.
Even perception would work. Oh yeah, an 18. Yeah, you look down. It is just writhing with snakes down there. In both of these pits, just filled with snakes, and they're just like just hissing. Egan, did you have something?
I think I figured out the riddle. I'll let you finish with him.
Sure. You got the riddle.
How deep is the pit?
You could probably, if you really, really wanted to, you could probably reach down to the bottom if you really stretched yourself. You might have to do an acrobatics check to make sure you don't fall in, but
I'm just gonna keep on walking.
which would be embarrassing because you probably have to call for help.
No. I'll just keep on walking straight.
Sure. Okay. So as you get down, you do see the second pit.
Same thing.
Also
close.
also snakes, also hissing. They seem to react to your presence.
Do I get to feel their have anything to do with my god?
All snakes have everything to do with your god, but not in particular.
Do you wish to be free?
Are you able to talk to snakes?
I don't know. I thought maybe it'd be fun.
I think you have an ability on your sheet. Do something with them.
Like
makes sense.
Animal handling or something specifically.
Yeah, check your features. Check your features while we go back to the other group.
Okay.
Where were we? Let's go to Egan because I think let's go to Akita. Akita, what would you like to do?
I'll just try to get away from the cat and go down and follow Yixel.
Yep. Yeah, you see him. He's kind of leaning down into a pit, kind of whispering at some hissing snakes. You definitely hear the snakes in the pit beside you. They seem to also react a little bit to you. You're not sure if it's positive or negative.
I'll just Can I get around and jump over to the south side of that?
There's
pit?
actually a small path that you can kind of with boards if you'd like to try and cross it, but also you have that incredible jumping ability that you can probably.
I'll just jump across.
Yep, sure, you make it across.
Here. Is that a door in front of me or?
There is a door to the south, yes.
Okay. I'll just wait here. That's fine.
Sure. Egan, let's put you up next.
Okay. So your second riddle is such a great one, considering your presents are the riddles. So to answer it, it's You keep them in your mind or brain.
It kind of looks back at you and then looks forward, and its tail swishes and just like indignantly kind of like slashes, not at you, but like in front of your face.
Ugh.
And it kind of just ignores you.
Do I get the first present at least? Or did I lose both?
What do you mean?
Oh, I thought there was one per riddle. Never mind.
No, no.
Presents.
You do get the feeling that this Sphinx is that with you.
Where do you keep your presents? In the pyramid. It's the only other. Should have. Oh well. Anything else in this room? Still my turn, or someone else's turn?
It's still your turn. It looks like Saskia has found the Parapet of Wisdom and Dagger of Blindsight. She has told you guys what they are.
I found them. She told us what they were.
Sorry, yeah, Irene found them, and Saskia figured out what they were.
Good job. Someone very smart must have trained you. Wait, are you even near me? No, you're not even near me. What am I saying? Who is near me?
Yeah, we are.
Saskia, are you?
I am right next to you,
Okay.
according to the map.
Somehow I thought you were down there. Okay. Well, I guess there's nothing here for me. The cat doesn't want to speak with me. So 10, 15, 20, 25. Move. So I guess I'm walking out. Is that my movement? 30 feet. Is this the pit that was
there's
down there?
the pit with snakes. They're hissing. You're not sure if it's an angry hiss or a friendly hiss, but they're hissing.
Can I try to identify? Are they like all different shapes and colors? Or how deep is
They
it?
all see. There's about 5 feet deep.
I can see there.
Yeah, so you could definitely, like if you wanted to, you could easily climb down and back out again. They all seem to be the same color. They all seem to be like a sandy, brownish, very good for camouflaging in like sand or sandstone, for example.
Is there anything else down there that I can see, or is it just completely covered in snakes?
Covered in snakes. Sorry, I don't have any snake icons.
It's okay. I'm gonna take my quarterstaff and just kind of see how deep the snakes are. Is it like just one layer of snakes, or they're like,
Yeah,
snakes on
as you
top of
prod
snakes?
your quarterstaff down, they immediately just kind of like part away, and you can see there's just one layer of snakes. Maybe a couple of them are sliding over top of each other, but it's not like a pool of snakes. It's just a layer of snakes.
Just take a bath.
Ixel might. Yeah, you can definitely see that there's sandstone ground underneath. It doesn't look like there's anything under there.
Okay. Well, apparently he doesn't care about snakes, so why should
if you're
I?
looking over him, he's looking very at this other patch. Looks like he might be having a conversation with other ones. He's not even noticed you even in the room right now.
Yeah,
Are there other snakes around?
there you can tell there's more hissing down from the south.
Okay. Well, I could only move another 5 feet anyway, so I move right there.
Okay. Saskia, what would you like to do?
I have something for you, kitty. I'm gonna pull out a rope from my bag and start blowing it up, round and around into a ball. A riddle for you. I'm found in socks, scarves, and mittens. I'm found in the paws of playful kittens. What am I?
You are a toy.
Good, good. But I'm going to throw the ball of rope to they, it. This is your gift. Before I leave, because I have a feeling if we all leave this thing alone, it's going to follow and attack.
Yeah, so you toss it over to the corner, for example?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it immediately pounces on the ball, completely ignoring you. I really think that was hilarious, and the fact that you came up with a riddle like so quickly. Please feel free to take DM's inspiration.
Oh, cool.
And then you walk down into the room.
Yep, I'm just gonna follow behind the others.
Perfect. Irene, what would you like to do? The cat is now in the corner playing with a ball of yarn.
Yeah, seeing that I'm gonna move out of the room. 10,
Sounds
15,
good.
20, yeah.
I'll say you make it all the way out into the room with the snakes, and as
Okay.
both you and Saskia enter in, there's just like coming from the pit. Yixel, I'll say that you had about 10 seconds before everyone came in when you were looking down at these snakes. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Well, it says I can cast Animal Friendship unlimited to snakes specifically, but does that take my spell slots, or is it just like a free thing I can do?
You can do it as a free thing.
Then I would like to talk to every snake in there and try to make friends with them so I can have an army of snakes.
Yeah, as you try this, actually, can you roll animal friendship then?
Alrighty. Well, it would be like advantage because of it, but I don't know.
You're trying to charm like 100 snakes.
What's that? You mean animal handling?
I'll give you advantage if you want to try
animal
one.
friendship's an actual spell,
Yep.
but there's no. I don't roll anything other than animal handling unless you want me to roll.
I just want to see how friendly they actually are to you. Like they'll not necessarily bite you or anything like that. Just roll. Just roll.
So animal handling.
Yep.
Okay. 17.
Yeah. Most of them, as you lean closer, they don't seem to react to you as much as they were before. The one snake seems particularly interested, and it kind of like rears its head up and kind of looks at you and kind of like sways a little bit back and forth and starts to hiss at you. And its hissing almost starts to sound to you like a little bit like language. And it just keeps on saying, "Let me bite you.
What?
Let me bite you. Let me bite you. Let me bite you.
Why?
Let me bite you.
That's all it says is over and over again.
Let me bite you."
I let him bite me.
Yeah, go ahead and take 1d6 points of piercing damage. There's no check to this because you're actually letting him do this. And
two.
1d6 of poison damage, which I believe you have resistance to.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and roll those for me.
To 2
And take those
piercing.
damage. You'll take half damage for the poison.
I rolled
So
a
2d6
5.
piercing.
Do we roll up? Do we round up?
Yeah.
So 3.
Okay. And as this snake bites down into your hand, it releases its venom into you and it starts to course into your veins. And it doesn't feel like it was trying to hurt you. It was trying to give you something. And this magic just starts to flow more into your veins. And it feels like you have now the ability to cast Find Familiar, a first level wizard spell, Find Familiar, with the constrictions that it is only a ritual casting. You can only do it once per day, and you can only summon a snake.
Does it require the ingredients?
Nope.
Okay.
It's innate. This is an innate ability. And specifically, you get what's called a pyramid snake. I'm gonna send you a screenshot of the pyramid snake stat block because I don't have it written out.
Sweet.
What is everyone else doing? Kita, you were at the front down there. What were you doing?
Just shaking my head at him with the snake because I don't like animals.
Yeah, you didn't hear any of this. You didn't hear any talking.
No, I just saw him reach down and let something bite him. So,
Yeah.
is he bleeding where it bit him?
Give me a perception check.
13.
He doesn't appear to be bleeding.
Okay. The door in front of me, does it look like it needs blood?
It does, yeah. It's the exact same kind of doors you've seen before.
Alright, I'll take one of my little hand axes and I'll just try to gently do a bit of a cut on my thumb and I'll push it onto it.
Perfect. Your hand just gets drawn to the door. This is the first time. It feels a little weird, as if something's sucking energy out of you just a little bit. And the door opens.
I'll step in the room.
Sure. Let me just find the description of this room. As you step into this chamber, you notice that the aura of wild magic seems to permeate the rest of this room, like the floor, like this. Even though you're not a magical creature, you kind of felt that there was definitely some wildish stuff going on. You definitely felt it in that room where everyone was stepping on tiles. It doesn't seem to be in here anymore. Not in this room. Before you stands an unactivated teleportation circle, just like there was on the first floor. There's a door at the far end of the room, down there and down here. And directly in front of you stand two twin pedestals. On each of the top of the pedestals is an offering bowl, and on the walls is a bunch of writing.
Okay.
Most notably, you once again see the same symbol you saw on the door in the first floor that had that sacrifice symbol, a pyramid symbol, a swirly symbol, a little shift 6 symbol, and then another pyramid symbol.
Okay.
What's everyone else doing at this point?
When I got up with Yugan, I would be so I would pull out the things I got from the pile of sand. It's been regurgitated, and I would be like, if you don't have pockets, you get someone else to hold the presents for you. Have your prices, and I will give him both things.
This is to Egan?
To you, yeah.
Yeah, Egan, you now are in possession a parapet of wisdom and a dagger of blind sight. You should have access to the dagger of blind sight. If you don't, let me know and I'll just copy paste.
Roger that.
Yeah, that was absolutely not the answer, but Irene is telling you, the answer is, you don't have pockets, you get someone else to hold it for you.
Saskia,
Yeah,
what are you doing? Sorry, Egan, yes?
No, I'm just putting them in the bag.
Saskia, what are you doing?
I am going to move forward and try to get across this little rickety whatever that is.
Yeah, low DC, but give me an acrobatics check. Oh yeah, you just dance across.
Cartwheels. Handstand walking.
Kita, I'm gonna say that you're probably walking into the room at this point.
Yeah, I'd be going to read.
Oh, read the wall? Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Saskia, are you going in?
Yeah, I'll go in with her.
Perfect. Yixel? Jukin?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, going in.
Perfect. You see the same things, this teleportation circle, these two pedestals with offering bowls, and writing on the wall. Egan, you following?
Yes, I am.
Perfect. And Irene, you're also going in?
Yep.
Perfect. All right. As you look on the wall, I'm assuming that you guys know what's going on. There's writing on the wall. probably need to read it. It says the following. Again, it's written in so many different languages. 2 offerings of the mind. The first is that which you study, that which you learn, or that which you earn from experience. The second is that which is built by young and cherished by the old, gained by all as time passes on. Sacrifice these, and the path to ascend will open.
What was it again?
So the first one, let's say the south one down here, it's sacrifice text reads, the first is that which you study, that which you learn, or that which you earn from experience. And the northern one that everyone's standing on reads, the second is that which you built by that which is built by the young, cherished by the old, and gained by all as time passes on. The general writing says these are 2 offerings of the mind.
I will offer, I don't know how to do this. I'm guessing the second one is wisdom. And I mean, is there like a thing there for us
There's
to do?
an offering bowl sitting on top of a pedestal.
So I go there and stand in front of it and say, I offer you my wisdom. Anything happen?
What exactly are you offering? Just wisdom in general?
Yes. All of my wisdom that will meet your need, your offering.
As you say this, are you saying this open and earnestly and honestly as if...
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, okay, as you do this, you feel as if a lot of the experience that you've just gained from your years of work with your father, the strategist, and with your mother, the sorcerer, it just seems to just ebb out of you, and you feel like you've lost some of the memories of the experience they've taught you. And while you know everything they said, you just seem to can't reason like why this would be a good choice to do this type of action. And your wisdom score drops by 1.
Okay. Well, I don't think it changes anything.
Nope, doesn't. I just checked.
It's still that low.
Yeah. All right. As you do this, half of the teleportation circle seems to light up. Can you also give me another perception check?
Sure.
Oh, but that's wisdom based.
It's okay. He still has a -1.
Yeah, it's still -1. It's a 14.
Yeah, so the last time you did this, I asked you a perception check. You kind of felt like you were noticing like a humming in the background. It seems to grow a little bit stronger when you made this offering. But still, only half the teleportation circle is lit up.
Well, Yixel, are you afraid?
What do you mean?
I've done my part.
I have been
Or maybe
cutting
you'd rather
myself with
just stay
these
here.
doors and it's been taking everything from me. So what do you mean?
Yeah, I get it. You're afraid. It's okay. I'll go over to the other one. Can you read me the...
It
That's
says,
why I have went over it. I don't know what it means. Buff table.
So the one that Egan did was, the second is that which is built by the young and cherished by the old, gained by all as time passes on. And he sacrificed wisdom, and that seemed to appease the sacrifice bowl. The first one reads, the first is that which you study, that which you learn, or that which you earn from experience.
Intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
I say the same thing, except I offer intelligence.
Yeah, you feel exactly the same thing happen, and your intelligence score drops by 1.
No difference.
It would have been bad for me though. I was like,
Hey, it's okay. You can be afraid. It's fine.
That was above table.
Yeah, can you
Yeah, of
all,
course.
except for Egan, roll a perception check for me really quickly?
Yeah.
15.
22.
22, perfect. Yeah. 14.
16.
Yeah, all of you are noticing now that there's definitely it. Some of you noticed a little bit when Egan made his first sacrifice. There was just this humming sound, and it seemed to get louder. And then again when he did the second sacrifice, this buildup of sound pressure seems to just be building up. It's not painful or aggressive. It's just present. And with that second sacrifice, that teleportation or circle just flares up to life.
I'll walk into it.
Right. Anybody else?
Oh, I'm going.
Yep. Irene? Yes, no?
Yeah.
Egan? You don't have the wisdom to decide, you're just doing it.
No, I would know enough to like, ooh, bright light.
Saskia? You're also
Yeah,
on
I'll
board?
go. Mhm.
Yeah, the same thing. You feel that rush as your bodies get teleported up, and you feel you're going up and up and up. Let's head you guys up to the next floor. Can you guys see?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. So first of all, first things, that humming that you guys have felt before is still present. It's still there. It's just that background buzzing going on. The wild magic feeling, Yixel, totally gone. Whatever was happening on that floor
That
entirely
felt like it was
disappeared.
made for me.
All right. So let me just read the text here.
Snakes and wild magic. That was like my character all day.
So as you materialize and feel the floor beneath your feet, your eyes open to the scene of an ancient battle. Scorch marks cover the walls. Rubble is scattered everywhere. A grand sarcophagus lies empty and broken on the floor in front of you. Amidst the debris, an eerie sensation around you, for the room now reverberates with this subtle but palpable humming of energy that seems to transcend the realms of mere sound. It resonates as if to embrace your very being. Lingering in the air and occasionally grazing your skin, this humming, this buzzing sound. Everything is still covered with a layer of dust. To the south, just below Yixel, you see a door, and then there's definitely an opening, which probably leads to a door up to the north. Saskia, you're up.
I will head toward this door. Is it like all the other doors?
Once again, another door with another palm, another sacrifice, exactly the same text. If you need to, you may have to cut your hand again. It's up to you.
If I have to, yes.
All right. Can you please give me a insight check?
$15.
Yeah, you're starting to feel really drained as well. You're starting to feel like if you do this anymore, it's starting to hurt. But the door opens up. And as you look in, you see this room also has obvious signs of some struggle from that you saw in the teleportation room. Scorch marks line the floors and the walls. There are jars and urns scattered all about the room, across the floor, across the table, all over the place. There are a few jars and urns that seem to be deliberately placed delicately on pedestals to the north, as well as a few on the inside of a glass cabinet to the south. The table, however, does seem to be fairly cleared of debris. Would you like to step in? Wait for your friends?
Can I check for traps by the door?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a natural
You
20.
see clear sailing ahead. There are no traps that you can discern. None whatsoever.
All right, I will step in and wait for the rest of them. Everything is scorched in here, just FYI.
Irene, what would you like to do? There's a door to the south and an open door that Saskia led into.
Okay. So before I move anywhere, I I'm actually gonna cast a first level healing word on Jigsaw. Just to get him back to being almost full of
Sure. Yep.
life. So let me just
Just
mark.
roll quickly.
Yeah. Okay. He gets 6 hit points back.
Yeah, Yixel, you get 6 hit point back.
And then I will move through the door that was just opened.
Perfect. I'm gonna just slide you in here. You see exactly the same thing. Definitely signs of a battle. You see jars and flasks and urns scattered about, shattered. There are a few that are delicately placed in the north. As you enter this room, you can actually tell that there are definitely 4 pedestals in the north, and 3 of them have very delicately and deliberately placed urns, and one of them is missing.
Okay.
Everything also still is also covered with that same layer of dust you've experienced throughout the entire pyramid. Egan, Yixel, Kita, what are you guys doing?
Probably walk in after them.
Sure. Let's just throw you into the door. Yixel?
Yeah, being healed has kind of shocked him for a second. That he's got a lot on his mind now as he's moving.
Right. But he does go into the room, I'm assuming. And Egan.
Oh, there's a sarcophagus here.
Would
Let's
you like
take
to
a look at
investigate?
it.
Sure.
I sure would. As non-intelligent as I am.
You're doing pretty good on the body.
14.
14, yeah, you rummage around. You can definitely tell that there was this, there are some scorch marks on here. It looks like there was some sort of a magic that caused this damage. But it doesn't look like there's anything inside. It actually looks quite empty. But the sarcophagus it does look with the same designs and filigree that the sarcophagi in the first floor of this.
Interesting. Does it look like it was broken from the inside or that something smashed it from the outside?
It definitely looks like something smashed from basically right where you're standing. It looks like something was blasted probably from the room that your friends are standing in out towards here.
Okay. 15. Well, I will move up to here then.
As you guys are moving through, can somebody give me a perception check? Or wants to?
Say someone or everyone?
Anyone.
Ain't gonna be me.
Ooh. I got a total of 0. My turn this time.
8. Yeah, it's not a hard check to beat. You're noticing. Oh, 13. Perfect. Yeah, Egan, you're having a little hard time breathing. It's starting to feel a little bit. The air is a little thin up here. In fact, all of you are kind of noticing this at this point. It's just not dangerous, but definitely thinner than it was on the floor below, and that was just it's definitely dry. Not like the first floor. Anything you guys would like to do in this room?
Is the teleportation circle still active?
Actually is.
Okay, thank you.
Saskia, what are you doing?
I would like to check down this hallway.
Yeah, feel free to. I'm also going to assume that you're also still, checking for traps.
Yes, I
And
am.
you don't find anything. But you go down to the bottom. The south wall of this building, it still has that sloping nature to it, so it's definitely coming in towards. It's tall enough that you can still walk through without having to duck unless you were like right up against the corner. But definitely tell them that there's a structure to this building. The floors have definitely been getting a little bit smaller each time you've got up.
All right. So all I see is a hallway on both ends, one which probably leads right back to the teleportation room.
You'll also notice that there's also, it looks like there's a door, a same sacrifice door here and here. It's a little far down to see anything further.
Right. We have more doors. I assume there's a door this direction as well.
Also a door to the left, yes. Irene, what are you doing?
I think I will follow. Gosh, the name is Yugen. Wherever he's going up there.
Yep.
Just to try and keep him out of trouble, since he does some dumb stuff sometimes.
Oh, they're going to get dumber. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, that's why I'm following.
Egan, you're going to go ahead and open that door?
I am.
Perfect. All right. So you do have to cut
Fine,
yourself.
yeah.
I think this is your first.
It is my first.
Well, the first cut is the deepest, so.
First cut is the deepest. This room definitely looks a lot more pristine than the last one. You see a sarcophagus to your left, untouched. In the north, you see a basin with water. It looks green, but it's actually quite pristine water. Sorry for the dripping. That was just that.
Yep. Are there any containers or anything that I can see around to maybe
Seems to be
scoop some water up?
nothing. No, but there would have been some unbroken urns in the room in the south. If you wanted to retroactively say you pick one.
I would have, yeah, I'll pick one up and just get some water. Going to go over on top of sarcophagus and pour some water on it.
You pour water in it. It seeps up the dust into a little bit of a sludge, but nothing really happens.
Then I will see if I could open it.
Yeah,
There might be
give me a
someone
strength
trapped
check.
in there.
Give me a strength check.
I'm big and dumb. 14.
14. Yeah, that's just enough to get it open and just moved over a little bit. The sarcophagus seems to be completely empty, as if it's waiting for something to be put in there. Probably a body.
Probably. Looks like I could fit in there, probably. Maybe that's the way we have to get out, the same way we came in.
Irene, this is where you come into the room.
Yeah, you hear me
was gonna
saying
say,
this
like, can
out
I just
loud.
dash over there?
I'm literally talking out loud, too.
Yeah. Irene, can you give me an insight check really quickly?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, that's a 12.
Yeah, you kind of suggested this. It's probably not going to do anything. You don't think it's dangerous, but it's also not fruitful.
Okay. I was worried for a second there. Nick. I will tell him, like, I very much doubt that's gonna help you in any way.
But it might. We don't know unless we try. My teachers always used to say, if you want to learn something, we had to do something. Yeah, that's it. You have to do something. So let's do it. You could always open it for me if something goes wrong.
Well, mine used to say that the way people die is by doing incredibly stupid things they could have prevented.
Oh, that
yeah.
sounds really smart. Did they do stupid things?
No, they're
And
smarter than
how do
that.
they know that?
Because they learned, and they're smarter than that now, so they don't do them anymore.
So you learn by doing stupid things. I love it. I'm going to start climbing in.
Yeah, you climb into the sarcophagus, and not a lot happens. It's
And I'm the
Kind
dumb
of dusty.
a bit dusty. Yeah.
I gave him a wisdom thing. Hopefully
I
help,
don't-
but no.
It's in a bag somewhere. I don't know anything about it. You just
As
gave
is a
me a
weird
thing to put
ring.
away. And a ring
Saskia
and a
told me what
dagger.
they did.
You straight up told him you give your presents to someone else to hold.
I also gave my wisdom and intelligence up to a stone
Yeah, but
temple. Okay.
Saskia did tell you what those did
Well, I mean,
when I grabbed them. But yeah, anyway.
All right. Yeah. So you sit and lay down in the sarcophagus. Nothing really happens.
yeah.
Irene, you kind of just like facepalm at this
Yeah.
at what you realize is essentially the future king of the human empire. Who apparently has a lot to learn. Let's just
gives the
or
most
knew more.
disappointed sigh.
I'm just gonna quickly cut over to Yixel and Kita, and then I think after this we're gonna call it for the night. And then we will pick up. We'll have to schedule a time for this, but we're a little bit more than halfway through, so I think we could probably get it done in about 2 hours after this. A little longer than I thought it was gonna go. Yixel, what are you doing?
I can see a couple doors from where I am, yeah? Or at least a door across from me.
Yep. There's a door right here and a door right here. And you saw Saskia head down here, and she said there was more doors down here as well.
I will walk to Saskia.
Yeah. I think, hey guys, how do you feel about getting the walking brick to open all the doors for us?
Walking brick?
Yeah. He's not very smart.
I'm so down for that.
Pink one?
Yes. I am so down for that, yes.
That's fine.
But not Irene. She is forbidden for doing it. Or he. Or they. I never can
Hey.
tell with
Although
kobolds.
some of the doors did open for Yixel with blood on his cloth, correct? So
Yeah.
maybe he won't hurt himself as much if he uses that at least a few times
So
to
I
last
tried
longer.
last time. It was too dry.
we also had to actually cut to bleed enough onto the cloth.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Still, we can use him. I just mean, maybe he'll last longer if we do it that way and have
Yeah.
him open all the doors at once while
Does anyone
while
have a
he's
sleeve that
still
they
got
don't
the
need?
cloth bloody.
Does anyone have a sleeve they don't need? I know what to do.
I will rip off a corner of my skirt and
Okay.
hand to him.
I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna walk over to Egan.
I will let you do this.
Thank you.
So did I feel like even with the cloth is taking stuff from me, or?
Yeah, it felt a little bit muted, but definitely the fact that it was your blood seemed to be draining from you.
I refuse.
Well, I'm not going after you.
Oh, okay. I thought you said my name. Okay.
No, Egan. Sorry. Egan. Big question for you. Do you have anything that's more cloth than this? And I'll hold up the piece that I just got. No? Do you have a container of some kind that we can use? Shoot, there were empty bottles earlier.
I think he does have an empty container. You might be a mute.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're.
Yeah, I hold one up.
Okay,
Professional
perfect.
streamer.
Excellent.
100%.
From a sarcophagus,
Can I
but,
please
you
take
know.
that? Thank you. And I'm gonna grab. I'll grab Splash, my lovely little, beautiful, cute little hand axe, and be like, "So I need you to hold your hands out for a second."
You're doing
Please.
this in front of Irene.
Of course. And I'm just gonna cut one arm and try to take some blood.
So you're going to try to cut through my armor.
Well,
Okay.
sure, yeah. Well,
So you're attacking me. That's what I just heard.
yeah.
Yeah, no, Irene is using the reaction.
All right.
So that's
Okay.
gonna need to be a disadvantage.
Sure.
Because
All
Irene
right,
is
are you
within
guys
5
attacking
feet.
each other? Do I have to turn on the attack music?
Well, somebody just swung an axe at my arm.
Yeah, with the healer
With the
right
in-
next to you.
Right.
Well,
So
exactly.
All
So
right.
you'll get better real quick.
it's an
No.
attack. Yeah, that's not how it works.
Oh yeah.
Not the
Okay.
point of it.
So is this episode 2 we resume on this, or
I think that's what I'm trying to get to. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
we're going to start with an initiative roll. Actually, let's go ahead and roll initiative right now. The three of you. So Egan, Kita, and Irene. Really
Yeah.
quickly, just give me initiative rolls, and then we will pick up with an interesting event in part 2.
Oh my freaking. Okay. I got
All
that
right.
last,
Kita.
but
sorry, Kita?
No, it was
So that's
good.
Egan is 17, Irene is 3, Kita
I'm so
is...
glad I can
Right
use
when
my
we're getting
reaction.
raided by Albanosaurus Jones. Probably butchered the heck out of that. With a party of 9, welcome in, Raiders. We're just ending, but welcome in. We're going to realize this is going to take forever, so we're going to have to do a part 2.
Forever, maybe a couple more hours.
Like a few
I'm
more
okay with
hours, but
forever.
I do have work in the morning. They're up, it's like past 5, so they need to go to sleep. And then
Yeah,
old man
Thanks,
5:30.
G, you're a
Garrus
trooper.
has gotta pack for his move. So we'll definitely be doing a part 2. We have to schedule it. But
All right, thanks everyone. You guys were amazing. I hope you guys are having fun, and I hope people enjoyed it that were watching. We'll pick this up. I don't expect it to go anywhere near as long, unless you guys decide to go into a long, retracted battle. But we will pick this up later.
We're
It
gonna
won't
be
be a long
starting
battle.
with.
It
We're
won't be
gonna
a
be
long
starting
battle.
with fight between players. So
Yeah. In part 2, we will be picking up PvP.
yeah.
You
All
said
right.
you'd allow.
Thank you, everyone.
thank you guys for
Thank you.
hanging in. Thank you, Isolde, for running this beautiful one shot. We had a lot of fun.
Definitely.
My brain is already starting to shut off. I can't imagine how Chi is feeling right now. So if you're
I
watching
drank
so
coffee.
far.
That's the only reason I'm alive.
But if I take coffee now, I'll be up all night, so I can't do that. I got work in the morning. So we'll definitely be doing a part 2. We have to schedule it. We got a lot of stuff happening this week between most of the players, including myself. So it might be a pick it up in 2 weeks probably. But thank you for hanging out. If you're watching on YouTube, you clearly liked it so far. Please like and subscribe. Leave a comment down below. If you don't want to leave a comment, leave an emoji. And I'll turn it over to Old Man Garrus one last time for your shout-outs.
Thank you. I will be streaming Tuesday this week. We will continue some D&D world building as we convert from 1st edition up to 5th edition.
Nice. And Nihilish, I'm sorry, but you're going to get all the net geared up again for part 2. So what are you going to be doing for
That's all
stream?
right. That's all right. It was fun. Maybe I'll get it a little better this time.
Better, it's amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Maybe I'll invest a little bit more and get more.
You need like a prosthetic tongue.
If you just paint over your skin with fishnet, it'll give you scales. I've done Medusa cosplay before and did that.
Yeah. I'm not a professional, so. Anyway, Lauren, would you like to take us out?
I have no idea how to do that. Thank you, everyone. You're all amazing. Thank you for watching, and we will see you in a week or two when we figure out a time. Bye, everyone.
Good night. Bye. Stick around for the raid. We got to figure out who we're raiding.
We'll raid for that one group.